Welcome back to the channel, party people. My name is Darrel Wilson. Today in this video, I'll be showing you guys how to create an amazing e-commerce website with WordPress and Divi. This has been a long-awaited video, and I'm really excited to bring you guys this tutorial today. We have a lot of freebies and a lot of good stuff today in this video. Now, this tutorial is for pretty much anyone who wants to learn how to create an e-commerce website for the very first time. Yet it's also for WordPress users who want to learn how to use the Divi theme. Me and my team created and structured this tutorial so beginners and all WordPress users can create professional e-commerce websites that look great and that you can fully customize. In this video, you will also learn how to use the Divi theme to build your e-commerce website. Divi is the most installed and active WordPress theme in the world. It's installed on more than 3 million websites because it's really easy to use and completely drag and drop. Today, I'll be showing you guys how to create a really professional and modern e-commerce website. And the great part about this video is you don't need to know any code or HTML because we are using a drag and drop builder that makes it really easy to build your e-commerce website. As you guys can tell, this website looks great, so I'll walk you guys through on how to create your own e-commerce website to fit your business needs. With this website, you can sell any type of products you want. You can sell clothes, electronics, food, animal supplies. You can sell any type of products you want on your e-commerce website with no restrictions. You will also have access to more than 2,000 pre-made templates, so if you need help and inspiration for your e-commerce website, we got you covered. In this video, I'll be showing you how to build your e-commerce website with WordPress and Divi. And the popularity of WordPress is growing. As of 2022, WordPress now powers 44% of the entire internet, powering more than 500 million websites worldwide. In fact, WordPress is used by popular websites like Zillow.com, Microsoft, Walt Disney, Toyota, and even the Star Wars blog. Next, we have Divi. Divi is the leading drag and drop page builder for WordPress. It's now also used on more than 3 million websites because it's super easy to use and completely drag and drop. And various popular websites use Divi like the Palace Station Casinos in Las Vegas, greenroads.com, which was also featured on Forbes, the state of Wyoming, wordstream.com, and myheritage.com. These popular e-commerce websites chose to use Divi because it's simple, reliable, and easy to set up your online shop. Now, before we start this tutorial, let me first show you guys the demo website that we're gonna make today in this video. Okay, so here's the e-commerce website that I'll be showing you guys how to make today in this video. You guys will also get all of the demo images and this entire layout for free just for following along in this e-commerce tutorial. Here at the top left, we have our logo for the website. If you guys don't have a logo, don't worry about it. I'll show you guys a really cool website where you can get a really nice logo for your e-commerce website. And here we have our menu with the list of all of our pages. Now for this template kit, we're giving you guys several pre-made templates to help you get started with your e-commerce website. But here we have our home page, you have your About Us page, your product page, your shop pages, your Contact Us, and then also you have like the My Account, the Checkout, and the Cart. Also, your users will have their own personal custom dashboard for their e-commerce websites. So right here, I'll go ahead and click on My Account. So this is the My Account page, and this is where your customers can have access to all of their purchases. They can also update their billing information and their address if they want. For example, right here, I'll click on Orders. So your customers will have a list of all of the purchases from your website. We have the order numbers, and they can also view the product they purchased by clicking on this View button right here. So here the customer can see the order number. They can also see when they place the order, and then they can see the total price and the products that they purchased from your e-commerce websites. So they'll have their own personal dashboard where they can always go back and update all their information if needed. So let's go up here and go back to our homepage. Now this e-commerce website is geared for conversions. As you guys can tell, we designed a really strong landing page for your website. So here we have this title text, and this can be anything like my new website, or this can be a welcome message, or just a message about your new products. Here we have an image of the product. We have some filler text, and then we have this strong call to action where someone can click on this and purchase the product right away on your e-commerce website. And then below that, we have some other upsells. So here we have free local delivery over $150. So if someone wants to purchase more, this is some encouragements for people to buy more on your websites. And then below that, we have product categories. So this could be anything, right? Here we have cameras, electronics, and watches. So you can create product categories on your website where you can categorize items on your e-commerce website. And I'll walk you guys through on how to do that. And then below that, we have our brand new arrivals, right? So these are like the hot products of products that we want to sell on the website. So we have new arrivals, And then, we have our generic products right here. We have some on sale, some are on sale, and I'll show you guys how to set this up. And then below that, we just have some general companies that we work with. So if you guys do work with companies, you can go ahead and add them there. And then below that, we have a sale banner. So this is just letting people know that we have 40% off specific products. And then below that, we have our featured savings. So let's say, for example, you guys want to have sales only for specific products. You guys can list all of the sales right here. So notice how all these products here are on sale. So I'll show you guys how to categorize sales on your e-commerce website by section. Let's go ahead and scroll down here. We have some more banners right here, free local delivery. We have some general little categories like, cameras or electronics or whatever. And then at the bottom of the page, we have our hot products this week. And this can be anything, right? So this can be like, products that we're getting rid of soon or cheap products or whatever. So on the right side, we have a list of more products. And then we just have this other product here just for, upselling purposes. And then below that, we have a list of more upsells. So here we have money back guarantee, delivered in 24 hours, and just more information to provide more confidence for the visitor to purchase on the websites. And then below that, we have a really beautiful footer at the bottom. We have our logo, we have a list of all of our pages, and then we also have the payment methods people can use to purchase on your e-commerce website. So right here, I'll click this little arrow button and I'll go right back to the top of the website. So now let's go ahead and take a look at the other pages, right? So let's go over here and click on the About Us. So here we have the About Us page, and we've created this again for you guys. So you guys will all get this for free just for watching this video. And this is just like general information, right? So here we have business hours. We just have some additional information, like we're expert advisors, we're a well-known team. And then we have our operating hours here on the left side. And then we have this image here just to kind of represent our business. And then below that, we have our partners that we work with. On the right side, we have this really cool information on how we've been founded. So here you can talk about when you were founded, how much money you made, so on and so forth. And then below that, we have a call to action where if someone has questions about your websites, they can click on get in touch and go directly to your contact form and send you an email right away. And then below that, we have our footer here at the bottom. So let's go ahead and scroll back up. And now let's go ahead and take a look at our contact us page. So this is the contact us page, and on the left side, you can see that we have different phone numbers. So you can go ahead and put in your phone number for your business right here, or any general contact info that you guys want to add. On the right side, we have this Google Maps embedded. So if you want to showcase your location on your websites, I'll show you guys how to embed Google Maps on your sites. And below that, we just have some more general information. Maybe this could be like facts or something, or frequently asked questions. And on the right side, we have our contact form. So they can go ahead and fill this out. And once they fill this out, this will go directly into your email inbox. And then below that, we have our footer again here at the bottom. So let's go ahead and scroll back up. Now let me go ahead and show you guys these beautiful shop pages that we've created for all of you. So right here, I'll click on shop page. Now we have created 5 different shop pages for all of you that you guys can easily import on your website with one click. This is shop page 1. So here we have a list of products. We have some products on the right side. We have our limited products. So maybe you want to showcase important products right here. And then we have testimonials as well. We have more products. And then below that, we just have a banner here where, get in touch with our experts and so on and so forth. So this is shop page style 1. So this is shop page 2, and this is more geared for sales and urgency, right? So right away, they're greeted with this countdown timer where they have 2 days until the deals end, right? So they have to go ahead and purchase right away. So here we have just a list of products here, and you can put like, your deals here, your sales with the countdown timer to create that urgency. And then below that, we have product categories. So let's say, for example, they just couldn't find what they're looking for. They can say, oh yeah, I wanted this, and they can go back and be redirected to purchase a product on your websites. And then below that, testimonials are always good, right? So here we have some more testimonials just to reinforce confidence for the visitors to purchase on your websites. So let's go ahead and go back up here, and now let's go ahead and take a look at shop page 3. Here is shop page 3, and this is really vibrant, right? It has this big landing page where we have mega sale, 50% off, right? And then below that, we have a list of products. And then here we just have some more product categories where, if they're looking for something, they can just click on this and be redirected to a product category right away. And yeah, then we finish it off with product categories again, where they can go ahead and shop for different items on different parts of your websites. So let's go ahead and check out the last one, which is shop page 4, but shop page 4 and 5 are actually the same thing, right? So next we have shop page 4 and 5, and these are pretty similar. So here we have this big landing page here that's just letting people know about our sale. We have our products here. And then also on the left side, we just have some general upsells, right? So free shipping, fast customer support, just information to increase people to purchase on your websites. So this is shop page 4 and this is shop page 5. And shop page 5 is pretty similar to 4, except what we've done right here is that we've added filters. So let's say, for example, you guys got some really indecisive customers and a little picky. We can go ahead and filter based off products and price. So for example, we can filter for products under $70. And here we have product categories, right? So for example, if they just want to see the accessories under $70, they'll click on filter, and then this will showcase a list of all the products that are below 70 bucks. And if they are on a really tight budget, they can click on the on sale right here, and then they can see all the products here on sale as well on your e-commerce website. So as you guys can tell, these shop pages are really good. They're multi-purpose, so you can pretty much use them for anything. Now let me go ahead and show you guys the product pages that we made for you all. Here we have product page 1, where we have the title of the product. We have some general information. We've also created variables. So here we can shop based off of, maybe you have different colors or sizes or something. You can have variable products. So if you guys do have something like size or color, I'll walk you guys through on how to create variable products. And then here they can go ahead and add this to the carts, and then it'll be automatically added to their cart. So this is the first product page. We've also designed the second one. This one here is a little bit more condensed. So here we just put a little banner above that. We have the title, the price. We got rid of the reviews because some users might not want that on the website. And then we have some general description and then also the add to carts. And then lastly, we have product page 3. And lastly, here is shop page 3. Now this is really unique, right? Here we have the title of the product. We have the price. You can see it's on sale. We have some description. In the middle, we have an image of the product. And on the right side, we have testimonials and upsells. So here we have customer testimonials that said the product was great. We also have more upsells like free shipping, cashback, safety guaranteed, and money or 24/7 support, something like that. And then below that, we have some more product description. We have reviews where users can leave reviews for your product if you decide to enable it. So here I'll just put in a 5-star review and I'll put great product. And then I'll click on submit. And now you can see the customer review has been enabled right there, one customer 5-star review. And then below that, users can actually see the review about the product, and they can see that it came from someone who actually purchased the product. Now this is a live e-commerce website that you guys can actually check out. I'll leave a link to this demo website in the description below this video, but let me give you guys a walkthrough of how customers will purchase products on your e-commerce website. So let's buy something, right? This is a real e-commerce website. So here we're gonna go to shop page 1, and then we're gonna buy something. We're gonna go ahead and add something to the cart here. So I'll go ahead and click on this black laptop, and then I'll view the cart. Now also notice that you have a fully customizable cart page. So here you can see that we have completed the step of finish shopping. And then next we're on shipping and checkout. And then we have the items shipped, right? So let's go ahead and click on proceed to checkout. And now we're on the checkout page. So here you can see that the items are almost shipped, but we just have to fill out our billing information. So I'm gonna go ahead and fill out our billing details right here. All right, and on the right side, you can see that we can pay with PayPal, or they can pay with debit or credit card on your website. Now we will be using a Stripe and also a PayPal to integrate on your e-commerce websites. So users can actually use credit cards and purchase anything they want on your websites. But I have a coupon code. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in my coupon code here. So here I'll type in free and apply this coupon code. You guys are more than welcome to use this on the website if you guys do just wanna, snoop around and check it out. And then right here, I'll click on place order. And congratulations, so here is the thank you page. So as you guys can tell, we have completed all the steps, and now the items are being shipped to the customer. And then below that, we have the order details where it shows what they have purchased. And then it also shows the billing address as well. So if they put in their billing address, it'll all display right here. Now, whenever someone purchases something on your e-commerce website, the website will create an account for them automatically. It'll also send an email to you and to the customer with their purchase receipts. So here we go. The customer got a purchase receipt notifying them of a brand new order. Here you can see it says, thank you for your order. And it also displays the product, the price, and also the billing information. Now this is sent directly to your customer. You will also get an email notifying you that a purchase has been made on your website. So here you can see that it says new order, and that they let you know you have sold. the price, and then also the address to ship it. So both parties will be notified by email once a purchase has been made. Now I did mention this was a drag and drop builder that's really easy to use, right? So let's say, for example, you guys want to change this text. You can put something over here like gets 90% off our summer products, right? And then if you want to drag and drop something, you can do that. So I'll go ahead and duplicate this module and I'll just drag and drop it right there, and so on and so forth. So I can take this and I can also put it down here. So you guys can see this is a very fluid drag and drop builder, right? Now let's say, for example, you guys wanted to design and customize your products, right? Here I'll go ahead and click on this gear icon and I'll change the design for this, right? Let's say, for example, you guys want to change like the text, right? So for example, we can change the text here to pretty much any fonts, and you'll see that this updates. We can change the color, we can change the alignment right here. We can also change the size of the text. So yeah, it's really up to you what you want to do, but I'll walk you guys through on how to customize this website. And then we'll go ahead and scroll down. And of course, if you guys want to drag and drop rows, we can do that. So I'll take this row and I'll put it above this row, right? And then let's say, for example, you want to take this row and drag it below this row. I'll just take this little arrow right here and I'll just drag it below this row right here. Just like that. And we can do the same thing for these products where we can fully customize it. So this is a very fluid drag and drop builder. It's very easy to use. It's drag and drop, copy and paste. So at the end of this video, you guys will have a fully functional e-commerce website that's really easy to operate. So I hope you guys enjoyed what you guys saw. We spent a long time making this website. In fact, just as a bonus, we've also created 2 other template kits for you guys that you guys can use on your website. So we've created this beautiful furniture layout and also our famous Finley clothing layout that you guys can use on your e-commerce website. So are you guys ready? Let's go ahead now and create your e-commerce website step by step. Now, I think you guys are gonna find a lot of value in this video. We spent a few weeks putting it together. We've also created several pre-made websites just for you guys, just for watching this video. And I think that'll really help you guys getting started out with your e-commerce websites. So with that said, you guys ready? Let's go ahead and get started and create your e-commerce website with WordPress. So we are gonna build your professional e-commerce website in 6 simple steps. And we will use this checklist throughout the video to help you guys follow along in this e-commerce tutorial. For step 1, we'll get your domain and web hosting. A domain is the web address for your e-commerce website. So for example, myecommercewebsite.com or ecommercewebsite.com. Then we'll install WordPress onto your domain and adjust the general settings. In step 2, we will design and customize your new e-commerce website using the drag and drop builder, Divi. In this section of the video, I'll show you how to use the Divi theme with its drag and drop page builder to build out your e-commerce website. Now I'll be very upfront. There is a one-time fee that you'll need to pay in order to use the Divi theme. However, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee for any reason. In step 3, we'll create products. After you get more comfortable with the page builder, we'll then move on to step 3 and we'll start adding products to your e-commerce website. I'll show you how to price your products, create categories, add product description, and also upload your images. In step 4, I'll introduce you all to the theme customizer and the Divi options. I'll go to the Divi options and the theme customizer to show you how to add more features to your already existing websites. In step 6, the WooCommerce settings. WooCommerce is a free plugin that you can use to accept payments, handle shipping, and taxes for your e-commerce websites. I'll show you how to automate your taxes, set up shipping, and accept credit card payments from anywhere around the world. So now let's go to step 1. Now there is a link in the description of this video. It'll take you to a page to purchase web hosting. And welcome to namehero.com. Now I'm recommending namehero.com for years and people love it. This week alone, I've had 0 downtime with NameHero, so you guys will have a reliable website. And also my websites load at under 1 second with NameHero. So we do test these servers to make sure that you guys do get the best web hosting possible. Now once you guys are here, you'll click on Get Started Now, and then it'll bring you to 4 different pricing options. So we have the Starter Cloud, the Plus Cloud, the Turbo Cloud, and the Business Cloud. Now, I personally recommend the Plus Cloud if you guys are just getting started out, like if you're just getting your feet wet for the very first time. But for those of you who have been using WordPress for a while and you want to upgrade and get some more performance, I would definitely go with the Turbo Cloud, because with the Turbo Cloud, you guys do get the new NVMe storage, which does just give you a little bit more performance with your website. So you'll go ahead and pick a package that works best for you and your budget. And then once you guys figure your package out, you'll go ahead and click on Order Now. All right, and here you're going to enter in your domain name. So this is the name of your new website. So portfoliowebsite.com or mynewswebsite.com or whatever niche that you're building, you'll go ahead and put it here. So I'll just put it in tutorialdomain1.com and see if that's available. All right, cool, it's available. Now I know it takes time to figure out the domain of your website, so give it some time. It does take some thought for your new websites. Once you guys figure it out, you guys will click on continue. All right, cool. So next we have the billing cycle, and we have 3 years, 2 years, and 1 year. Now, personally, I'd recommend 1 year. You guys do get a large discount, and this does give you enough time to decide if this is for you or not. However, if you guys are feeling very confident, I would recommend going with the 2 or 3 year plan. You guys do get the deal the longer you sign up for, so it really depends on your budget. But once you guys select a billing cycle, we'll scroll down. And I don't recommend any of these upsells personally. You can do this with free plugins. So yeah, you guys don't need those. And then we do get a free SSL with Name Hero. So that's pretty cool. Once you guys select your billing cycle, we will then click on continue. All right, next we have the domain configuration. Now I personally recommend the ID protection, guys. This will protect your personal information from spammers and people trying to sell you SEO packages and Viagra and all sorts of nonsense. Whenever you guys get those weird emails in your inbox, it's generally because they found your domain online. So this will actually protect you so you don't get spam in your inbox. So go ahead and click on ID protection and then click on continue. And look at that. For a year of hosting, you're paying less than $100. You're paying only $70. You guys can also go the cheaper routes and get the cheaper plan if you're on a really tight budget. But I think this is a great deal for web hosting for the entire year for this specific performance. So you guys are getting a reliable and a fast server for this price. So it's definitely worth it. So go ahead and scroll down. Just keep scrolling. Now you're going to go ahead and fill out your billing information here. So your first name, your last name, additional information. You'll put in your password and also a support pin. So this would be the pin that they would use to verify that it's you. And then also we have payment methods. So you can pay with PayPal, Coinbase, which is cryptocurrency, and credit card. Here you'll go ahead and put in your payment details. And if you guys do want to get their spam or their emails, they actually send some pretty good emails, guys. I'm not gonna lie. They have some cool promotional offers. You'll go ahead and check that box. And then you'll, of course, agree to their terms of service, right? I'm sure you guys are all going to read this here, right? You guys are all going to read this. I don't think anyone ever reads any of this stuff, but yeah, you'll go ahead and check the terms of service. And once you guys have checked out, I will meet you guys in the customer portal. All right, and welcome to your new dashboard. So this is your current dashboard. As you guys can see, I had many different packages, many domains, and I also have tickets with Name Hero, and they really help me out with all of my problems. So this is just your interface. On the left side, you can see your hosting packages. These are your current domains. You can always register a new domain. Also billing. So if you want to see your payments or you want to add funds or you want to adjust your payment methods, you can do that here. And also the support. So if you guys run into something weird, I know with websites, things just kind of get weird sometimes. You guys can always open a ticket here and they will help you out with all of your problems. And they are pretty fast. I mean, I think maybe under 1 hour, they can help you guys with all your problems. So once you guys are here, let's go ahead and install WordPress onto our new domain. You'll first click on My Cloud. Now here we have hosting packages. Now you should probably only have one here. So just go ahead and click on your hosting package. And next we're going to see this Login to cPanel. Go ahead and click on Login to cPanel. All right, cool. So now we're going to go ahead and install WordPress onto our domain. So up here, we'll type in WordPress. Here we go. We have WordPress Manager by Softaculous. We'll click on this. All right, and from here, we're going to install WordPress. You guys can see I have many installations of WordPress already, but right here, you'll click on Install. And now we're going to look for the domain that we purchased. So right here, you have the Choose Domain section. So you'll probably see your domain that you purchased. I'll just go ahead and select this one, but you're going to select the domain that you purchased. And for the protocol, make sure this is HTTPS, which is the SSL. Now for indirectory, make sure nothing is here. All right, I don't know why that's there by default, but oops, whoops. But make sure nothing is there because that will install your domain onto like yourwebsite.com/something, and you don't want that there. Yeah, just don't have that there. Make sure that's empty. Now for the admin username, go ahead and give yourself an admin username and a password. And this is what we are going to use to log into the website. So whenever you want to build your website, you're going to use these login credentials. So make sure you write these down. I'll just put admin. Never put past, guys. Make sure this is something unique. I'll just put paddywhack. And your admin email. Make sure that this is an email that you have access to, because when you forget your password, they will send this information to your email. So I'll put in my Gmail account here, my famous PC hoarder, which I do get tons of spam. And below that, you can always select your language. We can always adjust the language as well inside the WordPress dashboard, and I'll show you how to do that in just a bit. And we're gonna keep scrolling down here to the bottom. They have these other themes they want us to use, but we're not gonna use these. And right here, you'll click on install. Yeah, they said 3 to 4 minutes. That was not 3 to 4 minutes, right? Now here we have install WordPress, and this is the administrative URL. Administrative URL. So just go ahead and click on this link, and this will log you in to your website. And welcome to your new WordPress dashboard. So this is where all the magic happens. Now, if you guys want to see what your website looks like right now, at the top right here, you'll click on Visit Sites. And this is your current WordPress website. It's using a default theme, but not to worry, we'll make it look much better than this with this little bird right there. That's cute, you know. Let's go back over here to our dashboard. Now, the first thing that I want to do is I want to adjust the general settings. So right here under Users, let's click on Profile. Here we can adjust the color scheme. So we have this default scheme, but we can change this to light or modern or blue, and you guys can actually see it being applied on the back end. I like midnight, to be honest. I feel like this is a lot easier for people to see, like, you know, where their cursor is and what's going on. And if I scroll down, this is where you guys can enter in the email that you guys have access to. Now, this is very important because if you guys do forget your WordPress password, it will be sent to this specific email. So just make sure that you have access to this specific email, and we'll scroll down. Now, if you guys ever want to change your password, you guys can adjust it here. So yeah, if you guys want to, you know, change your password to your site or something like that, you can change your password right here. I'll show you guys how to log in just a second. And once you guys are done with those settings, we'll then click on Update Profile. All right, and the next thing is we're gonna go over here to Settings and click on General. Now, if you guys do speak, you know, another language, I have a lot of viewers from tons of different countries. You guys can adjust the site language right here to whatever language that you want. WordPress does a really good job at this. I mean, they even have dialects. I mean, look how many dialects of Spanish they have. Like, this is crazy, you know? So yeah, you guys can pick the language that you guys want to see, and we'll scroll down, and then we'll click on Save Changes. All right, and one more thing that we need to set is the permalinks. So right here, let's click on permalinks. And we're gonna change the common settings to post name. Now, the reason why we do this is because you want it to say like yourwebsite.com/about-us, right? Or -contact, which is standard for all websites. This is like the date actually, and it's just a bunch of random junk. So yeah, these are not good. And post name is the correct method for SEO purposes. So you wanna make sure it's selected to post name, and scroll to the bottom, and then click on Save Changes. All right, now let's go ahead and click on Dashboard. Next, let's talk about how you guys can log in and log out of your WordPress website so you can pretty much work on your website from any location. First, I'm gonna go ahead and log out. At the top right, you'll see the Howdy admin, and right here, I'll click on Log Out. Now, I'm gonna go to my website here. I'm just using this demo domain, and I'll press Enter. So you guys can see that the site is live. However, I don't have access to the admin dashboard. So to go back to the admin dashboard, you'll go to your domain. And after your domain, you'll type in -wp-admin and then press enter. This will bring you back to the login screen where you'll enter in your username or your email address along with the password that you guys use to sign up with WordPress. And once you put that in, you'll then click on Login. All right, cool. So that's how you guys can log in and log out of your WordPress websites. All right, congratulations. You guys got your domain and hosting, and we're all ready to go to the next step. Pretty simple, right? Now in this next section, I'll be showing you guys how to design the website using the Divi builder. We're gonna download Divi, and then we're gonna start using the builder to start designing the website. After about like an hour of using it, you guys will get the hang of it. It's really simple to use. So let's get started. Now let's move on to the next step and download and purchase the Divi theme. Now there is a link in the description of this video. It'll take you to a page to purchase the Divi theme, which is this page right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and scroll down on this page and explain to you the different pricing options. Now I gotta be honest, Elegant Themes has the most competitive pricing in the industry, and I'll explain why. So we have two different options, right? You got the yearly access and you got the lifetime access. Now for the first yearly access, you guys will pay $89 a year, and you guys get updates, support, and also unlimited website usage, so you can install Divi on as many domains as you guys would like. You guys also do get free support. So if there's a problem with your website, or if something's just not working on your website, or you get like a glitch or fatal error, Elegant Themes will fix all the problems on your website. Now they also offer a lifetime access, which is pretty amazing. No other page builder on the industry offers a lifetime access except for Divi. Now, with the lifetime access, you guys only pay a one-time fee, and you guys get lifetime updates. So let's say, for example, they roll out more features in the future, which they do all the time. You guys will get all the updates for all of their feature updates. You guys also do get lifetime support. So you guys can use their support on as many domains as you would like. And if there's a problem on any of your domains, Elegant Themes will fix all of the problems on your websites. And of course, you guys do get the unlimited website usage, where you guys can install Divi on as many domains as you guys would like. So it's a really good deal. I gotta be honest, a lot of companies don't offer lifetime access, but this is why a lot of people use Divi, because of the lifetime access. So go ahead and pick a plan that works best for you. And I'll go ahead and scroll down here and click on sign up today. Now on the right side, you're going to enter in your account details. You'll put in your email address, you'll confirm your password, your first name, your last name, yada, yada, yada. And then just click all the buttons, all right? Just click all the buttons, and once you guys do that, and you guys pay for Divi, I will then meet you guys in the My Account page. Now, once you guys go through the checkout process, it'll bring you to your new members area. So congratulations, welcome to the Divi community. Now, once you guys are here, we'll go ahead and scroll down. And we have two different options here, and I'm gonna explain what these are. A lot of beginners get confused between these options. So we have the Divi theme, and then we have the Divi Builder plugin. Now the Divi theme is the theme plus the visual page builder. The Divi Builder plugin is only the visual page builder, so you guys can use this if you guys are using another theme. However, I find that the theme and the visual page builder work best, so we're gonna download the full package here. We're gonna click on download the Divi theme, and then you guys will see that Divi is now downloading onto your computer. We're now gonna take that file and we're gonna upload it to our WordPress website. So let's go back to our website. Let's go back over here. We'll go to Appearance, click on Themes, and right here, I'll click on Add New, and we'll click on Upload Theme. And right here, we're gonna upload it. So click on Choose File. All right, so now I'm gonna upload Divi. You guys can see I've downloaded it quite a bit of times for this video, right? So I'll go ahead and click on Open, and then I'll click on Install Now. Now it's going to upload Divi to your current WordPress website. All right, awesome. So Divi has successfully been uploaded. Now let's go ahead and activate it. So right here, I'll click on Activate. And welcome to the Divi community. We now have Divi installed on our current website. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Over here at the top, we'll click on Visit Sites. And you guys can see how the entire theme has changed, right? We have this like the menu's different. We have this different footer, but not to worry, we got a lot of work to do, but we'll make it look really good. So let's go over here and go back to our dashboard. Now, before I go on any further, I first want you guys to put in your API information to Elegant Themes. So I want you to register the product. Right here, let's go to Divi and click on Theme Options. We'll talk all about all this later, you know, about the theme options, but I first just want you guys to go over here and click on Updates. You're going to enter your username and your API key right here. You guys can find this by going to your account, and where is it here? Where is it? Account, right? And yeah, this is my username, so Darrel3, right? I'll go ahead and paste my username in there, right? And then the API key. So over here, let's go back. You'll click on API keys. Here's the API key that you guys will need. So just go ahead and click to copy and then go back to your website and then just paste that bad boy in there. There we go. There we go. And then click on Save Changes. Now let's go ahead over here and click on Dashboard. Now the next thing I want to do is I want to create some pages and also create a menu. If you guys go to our website right here, you guys can see we just have all these random pages, and you know, this just looks bad. We got to fix it up. We have some work to do here. So we're going to make this look a lot nicer. It looks bad, you know, so let's do this. Let's go over here to Pages. And first, let's click on All Pages. Here are all the pages that are listed on your current WordPress website. But I want to delete these pages, right? So right here, I'll click on that little checkbox and move these to the trash and click on Apply. All right, so now they're in the trash. But it's like a recycle bin, you know, that you can restore them, but I don't want to do that. You know, they're in the recycle bin. So now let's go ahead and add some pages. So right here, add new. Let's now add a title here, and this will be our home page. Let's just put home, right? Home, publish and publish. And then right here, we'll click on add a new page. And this will be like the about us, right? Publish and publish. And then we'll just do one more here, add a new page. And this will be like contact us. All right, contact us. And publish and publish. All right, pretty easy, right? Now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and now let's assign these pages to a menu. So over here we have appearance and we have menus. Now let's first give this a name, right? So the menu name is going to be Darrel. Darrel's menu, or Darrel's menu, right? And this is going to be the primary menu, right? Let's click on create a menu. And now we need to add pages to this menu. So let's click on view all right here. Now I first want to actually use all these pages. There's 2 home pages. Don't worry about it. Just add both of them and then click on add to menu. So this right here is actually a custom link that WordPress creates automatically, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and drag this down here, put this up here, right? So we have the home, the about, the contact, and the home. Now this is a custom link, so you can change this to anything, right? So this can be like Facebook page or Facebook group, you know, whatever, you know, and you would just put the URL of your Facebook group, you know, facebook.com/Darrel Wilson or whatever. You know, you can make this a Twitter, you can make this a Instagram link, you can link it to anywhere you'd want, right? So I'll just put Facebook, right? Just Facebook. And then I'll click on save menu. All right, now let's go ahead and take a quick look at our website. Visit sites, and there we go. We have the home, the about us, the contact us, and then this can be anything, right? Like this can be like a Facebook or a link to anywhere, right? So yeah, so these are all of the pages, and yeah, that's how you guys can create pages and add them to your menu. Now the next step that we have to do is we need to assign the home page to our current home page. If I click on the logo right here, you guys will see this right here is our current landing page, and this is actually a post. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and assign the home page, which is this page, as our default home page. So over here, we'll click on Theme Customizer. We will come back to the Theme Customizer a little bit later in this video, but for right now, all I want you guys to do is just go over here to Homepage Settings and click on a static page, and I want the home page to actually be the home page. So I'm basically saying this is the first page that people will go to when they visit our website, which is the home page. All right, makes sense? Let's click on Publish here, and then we'll close this. You guys ready? Now let's go ahead and start designing the website using the Divi theme. Here at the top for every single page, you're gonna see this Enable Visual Builder. Go ahead and click on Enable Visual Builder. And this is gonna turn on the builder. You guys will have 3 options, right? You have build from scratch, choose a pre-made layout, and also clone existing page. Now I'm gonna give you guys a 5-minute crash course and just show you guys how to use the modules. Then we're gonna build off a pre-made template, and then I'll show you how to adjust it. So right here, just click on build from scratch. So now I'll show you what we're gonna design in this section. We're gonna make this section right here. I'll show you guys how to use a pre-made template where we can have the text right here. You can add a button, and this button can link to your shop page. And then on the right side, you can change this image to like your product or whatever you wanna add. And I'm also gonna change the color scheme. So I'll be using a red color scheme for this tutorial, but you guys can use any colors that you guys want. After we make the home page, I'll then scroll down here and I'll show you guys how to make this section. So I'll show you how to make a banner, you know, just to upsell your products. And then I'll show you how to create product category sections. So this could be something like cameras, electronics, watches. So if you are selling multiple products, you can create categories for your products, and I'll show you how to create product categories in this section of the video. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and make this section right here. Let's go back to the website. So whenever you guys activate Divi, you guys can pick from specific columns, right? We have 1 column, 2 column, 3 columns, and 4 columns. I'll just select 3 columns right here. And then you have modules, right? So for every single column, you can add in modules. So for example, if you want to add in a module right here, I'll click on the plus icon, and this is where I can enter modules. So we can enter images, text modules, icons, pictures, or portfolios, or anything that you guys want to add to your WordPress websites. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this module. So right here, let's just click on the plus, and I first want to enter an image, right? Now, instead of actually looking for the image, we can simply just type it in, right? So just, type in image, and then I'll click on image. I'll click on check. Next, I want to add in a text module, right? So let's go ahead and click on the add a new module. I'll type in text module, right? Text module. And then we have text where we can adjust it right here. But I'll just click on check. And one more, I'll click on plus, and I want to add in a button, and I'll click on check. Now, before I go on any further, this video is not going to be geared on how to customize and design every single part of the website. The main reason why is because I already have a video dedicated to Divi theme where I go through all of the options, all of the advanced options, and it's about 4 hours long. So once you guys learn how to use Divi, you guys can watch this video to further enhance your knowledge of Divi. But in this video, I'm gonna keep it really brief and just give you all like a 10-minute crash course and just show you guys how to use this builder. So for example, right, let's just say I wanna change this image, right? Here I'll click on image, and then I'll just click on the image. Now I have demo images for all of you guys in the description below of this video. It'll give you access to all of these images right here, and you guys can use this on your current WordPress websites. So let's say, for example, you guys just wanted to insert an image right here. You can click on upload image. This is where you guys can also upload your own images. And I'll just go ahead and click on that check. And then below here, you can type whatever you guys would want. So this can be, this is an amazing product. It's great. And then you can write to your heart's content, right? So yeah. Now every element here has the content, the design, and the advanced. So the content is actually the content itself, right? The design is like the size of the text, the color, the fonts, and also the padding. The advanced is like animations and conditions and positions and also different scroll effects. So first, let's just go over here to design and just give you a little preview of this. Here, I'll click on text. Now, also, you guys can see there's this little blue outline, right? And this is for every element right here. You can click on this, and it'll take you exactly to the actual styling part where you can style the elements. So for the text fonts, I'll change this to, we'll do Poppins, right? I like Poppins. And for the weights, I want it bold, right? And we can change the color of the text and also the size of the text, right? Maybe like a black right there. And then also we have letter spacing, which allows us to add just a little bit of spacing, in between the actual elements. We have line height, which just gives it a little bit more line height so it's not so close, right? And then you have some other options here like text shadows and all sorts of other customizable options to, make your text look really nice. But I think that looks good, right? Now let's go over here and click on the check, and now let's design the button. So I'll click on the gear icon, right? And then I'll change this to like a visit website or something, right? Visit website. And then I'll click on the design, and for the button, this is where I can now adjust the actual style. So I'll click on yes, and here I can adjust the text. We can change the button, the text color, and we can even give it a background color. So if you guys do want to add like a background color, we can add in like a, something like that. Not black because then we can't see the text, right? But here you can adjust the actual design of the actual module. And then you can do the same thing. You can add a border to it. So if you guys want a border, you guys can add a border or just take it off. And if you guys like those rounded buttons, like the ones I recommend, you can make this rounded like that. But you know what? We got to change this text color to white, right? That looks much nicer. That looks really clean. I do like that button we just made out of random, So here you can change the button font, the weight, and all this other styling options. The advanced options, it offers a lot of various styling options where you can add CSS. There's also some really unique features like the Divi conditions. This essentially allows you to display elements based off of specific actions, right? So if a user is logged in, they can see this element. If they are not logged in, then they cannot see it. You can also choose to display elements on specific dates and time. It's really incredible. I can't cover it in this video, guys. I'm really sorry. There's a lot to cover here. So I'm gonna skip all the advanced options. However, I do have a video that explains all of these options, and I'll leave that in the description below of this video. Now I'm gonna go ahead and click on this check. So now that we have these elements here, we can choose to duplicate them, and we can even drag and drop them, right? Like that. We can duplicate this. We can drag and drop it like that. Wait, is it? There it goes. And then we can do the same thing for the button, right? So we can drag and drop this as well like that. And also for every element, you can right click and you can like delete it or you can undo. So let's say, for example, I did something bad, I can undo it, you know. Also over here, this little clock right here, you guys can actually go through all of the parts that you guys actually made mistakes on, or if you want to go back or go forward, you guys can use the editing history to adjust your websites. But let's just go ahead and finish that. I'll duplicate this, drag and drop it, duplicate that, drag and drop it as well, and then the button right here where we can also drag and drop it, right? Pretty cool. Now you guys can also choose to design the background right here. So you see this blue section, how it's controlling this whole section? Here, I'll drag this down right here like this for you guys so you guys can see it. Here, I'll go ahead and add in like a background color or something, right? So backgrounds, background color, you can put like red or black, you know, or whatever. You can even add a gradient, you know, so if you guys do want to add like a gradient where you have two different colors, you guys can use like a gradient here. So if you guys like that gradient color, which I know a lot of guys do, you guys can use gradients. You guys can also use videos and also, you know, images or whatever. So for example, if you want to add an image here, I'll just slap on a background image like this one here. And that's, you know, it's not the best background, but I'm just showing that you can add a background. So that's how you guys can adjust the actual background for these specific styles, right? So just remember, the blue section controls the outside. The teal section, this controls these modules inside of this row. And then the actual module right here just controls the actual module. All right, makes sense? Hope you guys enjoyed this little crash course section. Now let's go ahead and import a starter website, and now let's adjust it. So I'm going to delete this. It's so sad. It has to go. It has to go. Over here, let's go ahead and click on close. Now we're going to go down over here to this plus icon, and we're going to use a pre-made layout that Divi has created for us. Awesome. And we're going to click on the online store, and we'll scroll down here, and we're going to use this ebook one right here. So let's click on ebook. Now I know you guys are not selling ebooks, but don't worry, we can turn this into pretty much anything that we want. Right here, let's click on use this layout. And now it's going to import this Divi template. All right, cool. So here we go. The Divi theme has imported the Divi templates, and here we have this landing page, and it's pretty simple, right? You guys can actually just delete this and just add in your own product, you know, and there you go. Bam, you have a beautiful landing page. But before we do that, let's just keep scrolling down here, and we can see that the Divi theme has successfully imported all this content on our website. And yeah, what you guys can do here is you guys can actually go through a lot of those Divi templates. You guys can select one and then pick one that works best for you. But before we do that, I just want to go ahead and create a custom landing page, and then we'll build off a pre-made template that I've created for all of you for this video. So right here we have ebook landing, right? And this can be something like your main product, right? So amazing headphones, right? And right here, I'll click on this add a new module, and we'll put an image right here. Now for this image, go ahead and put an image that you guys want to use to sell on your website, right? Like what represents your website? What are you trying to sell? Well, let's add it. Here, I'll click on image, and I have headphones, right? I have these headphones right here, and I'll go ahead and upload an image. Now, if you guys are using, if you guys are adding products to your website, you want to make them a PNG. The reason why is because if you guys use another image with a background, it's not going to look good. You know, like for example, like we have like this one here, and you can see how this, you know, this doesn't look good. You guys can use websites where they take off the background of images. There's tons of them out there where they have like online Photoshop editors. But yeah, go ahead and check that out. But just make sure that you guys do use a PNG image here so it makes your product stand out. So I'll go ahead and put in my image here, right? And we'll go ahead and slap that bad boy in there. There we go. All right, so we have amazing headphones. And then this would be like any content that you guys would want to change. So, you know, learn why we are the best headphones in the world. We have over 1 million customers and growing. And then we can also adjust this button right here. So here I'll click on the gear icon. Remember earlier how I showed you guys the content design in the advanced? So it's the same thing. So here, the button, buy now for $14.99, but let's make that $145.99, right? And here for the design tab, we can actually design everything just like before. So over here under button, we can change the button color, right? So we make it like, yeah, there we go. That's the actual text. Let's make this like red or something. You know, I love the red, to be honest. I think that's really stands out. I think red's really powerful and urgent. And then, yeah, you guys can go ahead and adjust the actual button here to any color that you guys would like. I'll just leave it as like, I'll just leave it as red. You know, we'll make this like a red landing page, right? And then here we have download a free sample, which is just like a button. And then we have like another text module right here. So you can see here how this is just a text module and they just entered in some text. And you guys can add in more elements. So let's say you guys want to add in another element here. Maybe you want to add in like an icon, right? So I'll go ahead and find an icon, right? Oh, there it is. And then here we can select different icons. So I'll just put in something like, maybe like the YouTube button, right? Here I'll put in this little play button. And then I'll go ahead and put this to the left side. So for the design, under the alignments, the left side. Now I also might want to adjust the actual color of this icon. So right here, icon, we'll change that to red as well. We'll click on that. And I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna drag it up here like that. So now we have this, you know, our landing page is coming together, you know, it looks pretty nice. And you guys can add in as many elements as you guys would want. You guys can also adjust this and move this around. So if you want the button down there, you can do that as well. Or we can bring it back up there. And if you guys do want to delete elements, you guys can always delete elements if you guys choose to do that. So I'll go ahead and bring this below here. And I'm gonna get rid of this download free sample. You know, I just don't think that we need it, so I'm gonna delete that. And put in a little bit more space there like that. And there we go. We have a beautiful landing page. Now we might need to adjust the actual background right here. So let's do that. So what we can do is we can click on this gear icon. However, you can also just double click like that. And as long as it's you know, touching the actual section, it will pull up the section settings. So here we have background, right? And we have the background gradients. We can just change this to like red, right? I mean, we can change this to any color that we'd want, right? I mean, we can make this beautiful, right? There we go, red. There we go, right? Is that or like a bright red? I think that's good actually. You know, I think that's good, just like that. All right, so our landing page is coming along pretty well. Now there's a few things that we need to change here, right? I think this image is a little bit too big. Also, we have these green dots right here, and also we have this bar right here with this color. So let's fix that. Now I've actually went ahead and I photoshopped this same background and I took out these little green dots. You guys can have access to that image. It's in the folder that I gave you guys in the video description. I'm gonna go ahead and upload that same image right here to get rid of these little green dots. So over here, the icon, backgrounds, background image. I'll choose an image and I'll go ahead and upload that file. And here it is. It's called the background.png. I'll click on open. All right, so I think that looks a lot nicer since we took out those little green dots, you know. Now let's go ahead and fix this image right here. So let's click on this little gear icon and I just want to reduce the size of this image just a tad. You know, I think it's a little bit too large. So for the design, for sizing, I want to reduce the width right here. So I'm gonna reduce the width by like 15%, something like that. I think that's actually pretty good, right? Or even maybe like 83% or 80%. You guys can also move this module to the right, to the middle, to the left, and you guys can also adjust the height right here as well. So if you guys do wanna like, you know, really push the limits here and adjust the heights, you guys can also do that here, but I'm just going to leave mine as default, right? And I think that's pretty much it. Now, also what you guys can do is use the image filters. So there are filters like a built-in Photoshop just for images, which is really, really cool. Let's say, for example, you wanted to adjust the brightness of this, or you guys want to add in or reduce the opacity. They have all these different options that you guys can use to filter and adjust the images on your website, which is really, really cool. So be sure to check out the actual blend mode or the filters. When it was first coming out, they called it the blend modes, but now they just changed it to filters. So they did change the name of it. But yeah, that's how you guys can adjust the filters for your images. So now let's click on check. So at this point, this landing page is really coming together. It looks really nice. Now let's go ahead and get rid of this little bar they got right here, or we can even change the color. But this is actually a border. This is a more advanced styling option, and I'll just walk you guys through on how to get rid of this or change it if you guys want. So right here, let's click on the gear icon. For design, let's go over here to border. So what they did right here is they just added a border to this blue section, and they gave it this green color. Now we can change that color to like red, to give it this really cool design, give it this really elegant design, or we can just get rid of it. You guys can also add this border to the bottom, to the right, and also to the top if you guys want to do that. So for example, we can add this to the top like this, and we can also add a border to the side of this, like that. And then we can also add it to the bottom. If you want to give it like a border all the way around, we can have this border landing page, which I think isn't that bad, depending on your brand. But if you guys do want to get rid of the border, all you have to do right here is just click on the border, the top one, just change it to 0. The right side, change it to 0. The bottom, change it to 0. And the left side, let's just put it at like, I kind of like it. I don't know. Should we leave it? I'll get rid of it just because for you guys. All right, but I did like that border. I did think it was really nice. But yeah, that's how we can successfully make a landing page. Congratulations. So you guys do have a really nice looking landing page. All right, so now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys how to make this section right here, and then I'll be showing you guys how to make products, right? So let me just give you one more section, and then we'll jump into the e-commerce aspect of this tutorial. So let's scroll down here, right? Now, all this stuff right here, we just don't need it. So we're gonna go ahead and delete everything right here. Delete, right, delete. We just pretty much use the template just for that landing page. I really love the landing page, right? But I don't want these sections because it doesn't really represent and work with the rest of our website. So I think this is good right here. Now let's go over here and click on the plus icon, click on regular, and then just do a 1 column row. And now I'll type in text module. There we go. And we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of this text right here. And we're gonna type in something promotional like free shipping for orders over 200 bucks. I always capitalize the first letter of every word. This is something in web design that's it's like a trend. I don't know why everyone does it, but it just feels more authoritative for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, that's like a secret web design rule. Now, I want to change this text really quick, but before I do that, I want to change this to heading 1, right? And for design, we'll go to heading text, change this font to Poppins, right? That's our go-to font right here. And then I'll make this bold as well. And I want to center align this text right here. Now I'm gonna leave it as black right now just so I can see what we're doing. But yeah, so now that we've done that, we now have this section. Now we need to add in a background color right here to distinct it from this background. But before we do that, I need to actually make these backgrounds transparent. You see how this is actually using a white background? I know you can't see it, but let's just go ahead and make it transparent. So over here under content for the background, I just wanna make sure that this is set to transparent, right? And we're gonna do the same thing for this teal section. So this is also using a background color. You can't see it because it's white, but I wanna change it to transparent. So for row settings, we'll go down to background, and I'll make this transparent as well. And now we're just gonna add a background color right here. So for this gear icon, I'll click on the gear icon, background color, and we'll just set like a standard black. Now this is a little bit too black for me. I wanna do something just a little bit more subtle, right? A little bit more, actually, let's do this here. We'll do this color code. It's a 2D, 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 2D. I think that works. Oh, no, that's the wrong one here. Let's try that one more time here. I think it's, here we go. 2D, 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 right? Click on check, and yeah, something like that. Like a very soft black, a little bit grayish, not too black, And I wanna change this now to white. So now that I can see this text, I just want to be able to see it right here. So for the design, heading text, I'll change this back to white, all right? And all we have to do now is we have to just sort of squish this right here. So I'll just go ahead and reduce this. And I will also reduce this as well. Something like that. All right, so now that we've made this section, now let's go ahead and make this 3 product category banner section right here. Now, I can't make a teal section again because that's going to carry the background, as you can see. So we need to start a whole new section. So I'm going to go ahead and delete this and click on the plus icon right here. And then we're gonna select regular, and then we'll select a 3 column row, right? And I first wanna add in an image right here, right? An image, right? Now, you guys know me by now, right? I'm pretty lazy. I don't want to have to make everything all over again. I mean, that's a lot of work. I'm a lazy guy, and plus Divi is very convenient. So I'm going to go ahead and take this section. I'll duplicate it, and I will now drag and drop this right here. There we go. And then we can modify this text. So I'll click on the gear icon, and I first want to just change the actual heading 1. It's just too large, right? So for the heading 1 text, we can just reduce the size of this. You know, I don't know why it's under VW. We're gonna change this to pixels, right? So pixels, there we go. And there we go. You know, we'll adjust the, there we go, the size of the text. And for this section, we can reduce it just a tad, you know, just a tad here. There we go. Now we can also change the alignments of this, you know, so if you guys do want to have it like in the center, we can do that. I think center is actually a little bit better, right, for product categories, or you can just make it justified, but I'm going to put it in the center here, and we're also going to do the same thing for this bottom text right here. We're going to align this in the center as well. All right, and there we go. And for this image right here, we can add our product category, right? So maybe you are selling something like a shirt. So I'll go ahead and just drag in a picture of this drone. Right? And there we go. Now what we can also do here is I want to add a button. So I'm going to duplicate this button here, and I'm going to take this and I'm going to drag it below here. So again, I don't have to do everything all over again, and I just want to center align this button. So I'm going to click on the gear icon, and under the design tab for the alignments, I want it in the center. And this can be something like headphones, this can be something, whatever, but this would be your product category. And later on, when we create categories for your products, you can link them right here under the link tab. So this could be like, you know, darrelwilson.com, right, /shoes or something like that. And this would take them to the shoe product category. So that's how you guys can create, you know, product categories for your e-commerce websites. And you guys can also duplicate this entire row, right? So for this gear icon, I'll go ahead and delete these 2 rows, right? And then I will duplicate these columns right here. So what you can do now is you can essentially just change the image, change the title, and then just link them to somewhere else on the website. I think right now we have just we got a padding issue here. Let's add some space here. So to add space here, we're gonna put it under the white section, and we're just gonna add in some space, you know? There we go. And for this section here, maybe you'd want to change this to something like, I don't know, phones or something, right? We got phones, right? We got phones. Does that look good? Is that looking good? And then over here, we can change this to something else where we can add in, I don't know, what should we add? This guy here, all right? And then we can change this to watches, drones, and then phones. So this is a more simplified way of how to make your product category section for your e-commerce website. However, I will show you guys the advanced method as well, just in case you do like this look and you want to learn how to achieve it. I'll show you how I did this. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to delete 1 column, and I'll just work off of 1 column here because I don't really need to use all of them, right? So I'll just work on this 1 column here. Now what I'm first going to do here is I'm going to enter a divider module, right? I'll explain why I do in a bit, but I don't need to show the divider. And then I want to enter a text module. And this is just going to be like, you know, shop. I think over here I put like just bestseller, right? Bestseller. Bestseller. And then here I'm going to duplicate this 2 more times. And this is like pro camera, right? You know, pro cameras. And then right here, we're just going to put something like shop now. And then we're going to add in these 2 buttons here. All right. Now, the first thing that I want to do, obviously, is I want to change the way these texts and fonts look, right? Because these right here are just a little, they're too simple. But before I do that, I want to add in a background image only to this section. So under this gear icon, for column 3, I want to add a background. And this will enable me to add a background behind this text right here. I can even add a background color if I want, you know, like something like that, right? But I just want to add in a quick background image here. And I will use, I can use any of these actually, like this one, this one, this one. I'll just use this one, just for now, right? All right, so now you can see that we have this background behind this text, right? And we can actually add some really cool effects to this background. Like for example, I can add in a parallax effect, which gives it this effect that the image is following us. And I can also change the position of this image. So I can put this to like the center left, center, center left, center right. Yeah, you can just move it around. You know, you just got to gamble here and just find out whatever works. But I think the bottom left there actually looked pretty good right there. So I'm gonna leave it like that, right? So there we go. We have this section. Now, first I want to change this text, right? So for this bestseller, for the design, for the text, I need to make it more stylish, right? So let's go ahead and just give it a little bit more power here, right? And I'll just change that to black, right? There we go. And the next one, we're going to make this even stronger. And this is like the main product category, right? So pro cameras. I'll change this to heading 1. And for the heading 1 text, I'm now just going to design this. Now, you guys don't have to follow me here. I'm just teaching you guys how to do this because some users like that look. But for a beginner standpoint, I can understand this can be a little bit too much. But I just wanted to demonstrate how to do that, right? So there we go. We got pro cameras, right? And I'll go ahead and click on the check. And then for this section, we have shop now. I want to turn this into a button. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this, click on the insert link, and then we're just going to put in the URL of where we want them to go to, right? So this can be like, you know, darrelwilson.com/hats, right? So you can actually use this as a button now. So now it's a button. Now I also want to change this, this font color, right? Now, since we added a link here, we need to actually change the color using this editor because we added it as a link, right? Because there is no option in the Divi theme customizer to actually change link settings. So you guys can do it right here. So I'll click on the text color and change this to like red or something, right? Or I think that's too bright, right? Let's just make that a little more subtle. Okay, wait, no, I think that's the best we're gonna do here. We're gonna change that to red, and there you go. Now, I also wanna add padding. You see how this text is just too close to the edges here? Let's now add padding. So I'm gonna go over here under the gear icon, and I'm gonna start controlling column 3. So for column 3 for the design, under spacing, I wanna add padding here to the top, right? Padding to the bottom, right? Maybe like 20 pixels. And then we're also gonna add padding to the other side, and then padding to the other side as well, just to give it a little bit more breathing room. Now I also want to make this a little bit more larger, and I want it to sort of extend across everything. So right here, we're gonna go to design, sizing, and this is called gutter width, right? And with gutter width, what we can do here is we can actually just bring it just a little bit closer, like that. You see how now the image is a little bit more closer to each other, like that, and here there's no space. So I want it just like a little bit more closer, something like that. And I think that looks good, you know, and of course we can adjust this. Now, you guys also notice here how I added this divider module here at the top, right? There's a divider module right here. And the reason why I added this in is because I want to actually now stretch this across. So for the design, for the sizing, we are now going to adjust the minimum height, right? So I just want to use the divider module here just to give it some height and just give it some really nice design. And there you go. Now, instead of actually doing that all over again, I can go ahead and duplicate it. So over here, I'll go ahead and destroy these ones, right? See you later. And we're now going to duplicate these 2 rows right here like that. And then of course we can change the background image to pretty much anything that we want in order to, you know, add in some sort of product category. Just to give you an example here, I'll change this image. And I'll change this to something that matches our current scheme of what we have right now. I'll click on this one, and there you go. So now we have cameras. You can change this to like headphones, right? And then this one, obviously, you can change that to something else, right? So now you guys can see we made a 3-column row, and you guys can use these for your product categories later. So this can be like your cameras, your headphones, and whatever else you want to add. This was a little advanced, so my apologies if you guys think this was overwhelming. You guys don't have to add this design. Just remember, you guys will get this template kit for free, so you guys can look under the hood and see exactly how we achieved this style on this e-commerce website. But I do want to say that this e-commerce website is really coming along. You know, we have a really strong landing page that looks great. Below that, we have this 3-column row, which represents our product categories. So the next thing that we're going to do is that we are now going to add products. But we need to add a quick little title here for our products. So let's do that. You guys have a few options. You can continue building with this teal section, or you can build a whole new row from scratch. And I'd recommend doing that because I might want to add a different background to this section. So right here, add a new section, regular, one column row, but I'm lazy. So let's just go ahead and just go over here and duplicate this one, drag this element right here, and then we will duplicate this one, and then we will also drag it right here. And all we have to do now is just center this, and then we're done, you know. Gear icon, design, right? We're going to center this text, if we can find it here. There it is. And then do the same thing for this one, right? So for the gear icon, design, heading text, and we're just going to center align this. Make this a little bit larger, right? Make it a little bit more darker, and this can be like our products. Our best-selling products, right? Our best-selling products, and then click on check. So now that we have a title, we are now ready to start creating products for our e-commerce website. Pretty simple, right? After using Divi for just like an hour or two, like you guys can get the hang of it. Drag and drop, really simple to use, so yeah. But now in this section, I'll be showing you guys how to create products. So I'll be showing you guys how to add products to your e-commerce store. We're gonna install a free plugin that will turn our website into an e-commerce website where we can start adding products and sell products on our websites. So with that said, let's get started. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and exit this visual builder, and we are now going to install the WooCommerce plugin. So let's go over here to dashboard, and we're gonna go to plugins and go to add new. Now we're gonna install a free plugin, and this turns our website into an e-commerce website. So over here in our search plugins, we're gonna type in WooCommerce. Oh, wait, there we go, WooCommerce. And then you'll see this plugin right here. The E is a little cut off right there, but you're going to install this plugin right here. And then you'll click on activate. All right, now whenever you guys install the WooCommerce plugin, it does propagate a setup wizard. However, I want to skip this setup wizard because we can fill all this information out in the general settings. So just scroll down right here and click on skip setup store details. And you guys can choose to, you know, I don't know, opt in for data, whatever. But yeah, once you guys do that, we now have a lot more options here on the left side. So now you're gonna see WooCommerce, you're gonna see products, and you're also gonna see this marketing tab right here. So let me just give you all a little overview about the WooCommerce plugin. Here over settings, this is where you can put your store address. You also do have options for like products. Here's where you can adjust the shipping. There's also a tab for tax, but we have to enable it first. And then this is where you guys can create your payment gateways. We are gonna do all of this a little bit later in section 5, and I'll go through all the options here for WooCommerce, but I just want to explain where they are, right? So now let's go ahead and make a product for our e-commerce store. Over here we have products. Let's click on all products. Now whenever you guys make products, they're going to be listed right here. So we first need to create our first product. So let's click on create product. And I'll dismiss this little notice. Now in this part of the video, I'll be first showing you how to create a simple product and then a variable product. For example, this right here is a simple product, right? We have the title of the product, we have the price, we have some description, we have the add to cart button, and then we have like, you know, categories and other stuff like that. And then this is also a product gallery. So this is an example of a simple product. Next, we'll be creating a variable product. So a variable product has different variables such as size, color, or amount, right? So for example, if you guys are selling headphones, you might be selling headphones in 2 different colors, right? So I'll put teal, and then you'll see the product change to teal. And then we can also adjust the size of that. And we can also set specific prices for the size. So here the medium costs $100, but the large costs $120. And the same goes for the black one. You know, the black one is $120, and then also the black medium is $100. So I'll show you how to create a variable product after we create a simple product. So let's go back to our website here. So what is the name of your product, right? I don't know what you're selling. I'm just gonna put something like the laptop. Laptop, that's it, laptop. You know, something simple, right? Now here we have the long tail description. This is the description that's gonna display below your product. So it's gonna be all of this description right here. You might wanna put something like your refund policy or your material or like facts or something like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and paste in this content right here. And we'll scroll down. So we are creating a simple product. There are other products you guys can create. However, I do have a WooCommerce tutorial that you guys can watch. I'll link that in the description, which goes through all the type of products. But I think the most common one is simple products and also variable products. They also do have virtual and downloadable, and I do have a video on that as well. But we're gonna stick with simple here, and I'm gonna select the price of $100. Now, do you guys wanna offer a sale? If you do wanna offer a sale, you can schedule a sale, right? So I'll put $80. And we're gonna schedule the sale from, I don't know, the 20th to the 31st. And after these days, it will go back to its normal price of $100. So that's how you guys can add a sale to your current product. Next, we have inventory. If you guys have SKU numbers, you guys can enable them there. Manage stock. Now, if you guys enable this, this will tell your customers how many you guys actually have in stock, right? So let's say, for example, we only have 20 of these in stock. It will let your customers know that there's only 20 available. Do you want to allow back orders? Well, that's up to you. That means basically if you run out of the stock, do you want to allow back orders? So that's basically saying you're accepting orders for product that you don't have yet. You'll get it later, but yeah. Here we have the threshold, right? So when you want to be notified when you're running low on stock? Well, after 5, once it gets to 5, right? Then we'll do that, right? Sold individually, I would not do this. This basically is for single product stores only, so I would not enable that option. Next, we have shipping. What is the weight of this? You know, we have kilograms, centimeters. You can go ahead and put in your dimensions right here. We'll talk about the shipping and all that stuff a little bit later in the video when we go through the WooCommerce settings. Linked products. So here we have upsells and cross sells. I'll come back to this after we create our first simple product. It'll make a little bit more sense. Attributes, these are for available products, so you do not need to do anything here. And then for the advanced, this is a purchase note. So once they actually purchase the product, what do you want to tell them? Like, have a great day. I don't know, have a great day, man. You know, like, have a great day, man. Or we can't say man because it could be a woman, right? So have a great day. And then there you go. You guys can also enable reviews on your product as well. And then below that, we have the product short description. The product short description will display right here. Okay, so this is the most important description for your products. So we can go ahead and paste that in there like that, right? Now on the right side, we need to set a product image here. So let's set an image that represents the product. So I have a laptop, right? So I'm just gonna put in a basic laptop right here. Set product image. Again, I have demo images for all of you guys, so you guys can use these demo images in the description to follow along in this tutorial. Now here we have the product gallery. The product gallery will display right here. So it's basically a sub picture of your main product right there. So over here, if I add in a product gallery, I might want to add different styles of the laptop. Not necessarily a different product, but just like different styles, right? You know, just something that the customer can go through to look at different angles, right? Here we have product tags. I'm gonna put laptops here. Now here we have product categories. Remember earlier how we created that banner where we have 3 different product categories? We can link them to specific categories where all of our products will be listed. So over here, I'm gonna put laptops. So this is the laptop category, okay? And once that's done, I'll click on publish. I think we're all ready to go here. Let's take a look here. We might need to make some modifications, but let's just take a quick look right here. I'll click on view product. All right, so here we go. We got the laptop. We have the price right here. We have the description. We can see there's 20 in stock, right? We have the category of laptops. We have the tag of laptops. And then we have our long tail description. So again, this is something just for, you know, maybe materials or return policies or something like that. And also, if I click right here on the laptop categories, this will display a list of all the laptops in the laptop category. So that's why we created category for our products. Now let's go back right here really quick. Now I want to get rid of this sidebar, and I also want to show you a few more options before we jump into the variable product. So let's go back over here. I'm sorry, we're gonna click on edit product. Now also right here under the publish section, let's say for example, you guys have a product, but you don't necessarily want to publish it to your store just yet. Here for the catalog visibility, you guys can actually make this hidden right here. So let's say for example, you guys are pre-launching a product, but you don't want to offer the product just yet. You can enable that product is hidden, search results only, or the shop only and stuff like that. So I'll leave mine as shop and search results only, right? So once you guys make those changes, you guys will then click on updates. So now I have no sidebar. So let's take a look at our product right here. I'll click on view products and there we go. So now we have this product right here where we have the price, the name of the product, some description, and just some other general information about our product. So this is how you guys can make a simple product, right? Now let's talk about how to make a variable product, which is this product right here, where we have different colors and different sizes and stuff like that. Now you guys also might be thinking to yourself, how come your product page looks way better than mine? Don't worry, I'll show you guys how to create a custom product page a little bit later when we enter the theme builder section. But for now, let's just stick to the basics and just make basic products. So let's make a new product. We can go over here to plus new and go to product, or we can go to the backends and we can make a product that way. It doesn't really matter, it's the same thing. So right here, product, add new. You guys can also view the products that you just made right here, right? But let's just add a new product. So add new, and this will be like the headphones, right?
Listen.
Now here we can put in some description. So I'll go over here and I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna quickly just grab some description here. There we go, just to speed this video up. All right, and I think that's good. Now right here we have simple. We're gonna change this to variable, right? Now we can adjust these if you guys need, but I'm not going to. I just want to go into the the attributes and stuff. So here we have shipping. Now we do have linked products, and I did promise you guys I would show you what this is. So I'm gonna put in the laptop here, right? And then you can also put in another one right here. So let me explain what upsells and cross-sells are really quick. Upsells are recommendations of a product when you are currently viewing this specific product. For example, here we have this product. If I scroll down, you're gonna see related products. These are upsells. So you are recommending additional products when the viewer is currently viewing the specific product. So when the user is viewing our headphones variable product, we are now recommending the laptop. A cross-sell means this will be recommended at checkout. So for example, if I decide to click on one of these pens here and I add it to the carts, and I view the cart. So here's my shopping cart. And if I scroll down, you're gonna see you may be interested in this product as well. So this is an example of what a cross-sell is. You are recommending this product if the user has added the current product you are making to the cart and they're going through the checkout process. Amazon does this, a lot of large companies do this. You might wanna offer accessories that accommodate whatever product they are currently viewing, right? So that's what an upsell and a cross-sell is. So next we have the attributes, right? This is where we're going to add attributes for our variable product. So let's say, for example, you want to add in size, color, whatever it is that you want to add. Here I'll click on add. And what do I want to add here? I want to add color, right? What colors do I have? Well, I have black and I also have teal. Here I'll click on use for variations and click on save attributes. Now, what else do you guys want to offer? Maybe size, right? So let's go over here and add in size. Here I will put in black. I'm sorry. So here I'll put in medium and I'll put in large. Now this right here in the middle is a bracket sign. So this is above the enter sign. You'll need to hold shift and press the bracket sign. It's right above the enter sign. Here I'll put it on the screen. So you'll just need to put this in between the actual attributes, okay? Once you guys do that, you'll click on use for variations and click on save attributes. So now that I've done that, I now want to click on save attributes, right? And now let's go over here to variations. And for the variation, I want to create variations from all attributes. And then I'll click on go. Here it's gonna say, are you sure? I'll say, yeah, I'm sure, man, let's do it. All right, so 4 variations added. So now we have the black medium, the black large, the teal medium, and the teal large. So let's go over here on this arrow, and now let's add in the black medium. So what image represents the black medium? Well, let's put it in right here. I don't want to use that one again. We already used that one. Here, I'll put in this one right here. I should have used teal and orange. These two look a lot more, they look like the same almost, you know, but I'll just use this one here. How much does the black medium cost? Well, it costs $100. Now, one tip of advice, you guys must put a regular price. If you guys miss one regular price on any of the variations, the product will not be allowed to be purchased. All right, it'll just say like product not available for the customer. So always make sure you add a regular price. So now that I enter that in, let's just close this. And let's do the next one right here, black large, right? So we'll put in black large, right? And this will be like 200 bucks. Now you guys might also want to fill in this information like the weight, the kilogram, and also if it's in stock or whatever. You guys can fill all this out on your own time. But I'm just gonna go ahead and minimize that one. And now we're gonna do teal medium. So right here, we're grabbing this teal one, and we're gonna put in $100. And we're now going to make that smaller. And then we'll do the next one, teal large, which is 200 bucks. And then we'll put the same one right there. All right, and then we'll also make this one smaller right here. Now there is one important option. Here you have the default form values. So when a user clicks on this product, what default option do you want them to, be selected to default? So I'll just say I want them to be selected the black medium by default. That means if they click on it, they will see the black medium. All right. Now here you have the product short description. You might want to enter in some short description right here. So I'll go ahead and put this in. There we go. Paste that in there like that. And then here we have the product image. So since I'm using the black headphones by default, I might want to use that as my standard image, right? But I also do want to add the teal section or the teal headphones as the product gallery, because obviously this is available to purchase. So I'll click on add to gallery. And we're gonna make a new category here. So I'll put in like headphones. Click on add new product. Or add a new category, there you go. And for the product tags, we'll put in headphones. We'll click on add. Here for the sidebar, no sidebar. And I think we're all ready to go. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and publish this and hopefully everything worked just fine. Here we go, let's go ahead and publish this product. And now let's view the product. All right, here we go. So we have the headphones. It's $100 to $200, obviously, because the $200 is the large price. Here we have the black medium, the black large. You can see our price also fluctuates. And now I'll select the teal one. So the teal, we also have teal medium and teal large. And there we go. So now we have these, we have this variable product. It looks great. Users can add this to the cart right here, right? They can view their carts. And also you can see the cross-sell being applied as well. So here's the cross-sell. So we are now recommending the laptop when someone adds this to the cart. So that's how you guys can create simple products, variable products, and that's what upsells and cross-sells are. Let's go back here just to make sure everything looks good, right? We have our description and there is also our upsell. So congratulations, you guys now know how to make products for your e-commerce store. All right, so now let's go ahead and add these products to our home page. So let's go over here and click on home. And we need to first enable the visual builder. And once that's done, we'll scroll down here. And now we're gonna add in a new section. Now we can add the section within the teal section, which I recommend, or we can make a whole new section, but I'll just add a new section in this teal section. So right here, I'll do one column row. And now we're gonna find Woo products, right? So it's the Woo products, or Woo products. Here we go, the Woo products. And here we have the product view type. So here we can control the actual products, right? We have the product counts. We have the column layout. So you can select it to 2 columns or 3 columns or 4 columns or however many columns that you guys want to have. And then you can also list how many products you want displayed on the home page. Maybe if you have like a really finesse, beautiful page or a high-end products, you guys might just want to offer like, 1 product or 3 products. But if you're like a larger store with various products, then you might want to do like a 4-column row with maybe just like 12 products, right? So there we go, 4 columns. And yeah. And then also we have some other additional options where you can style this and stuff like that. But we can also style and design our products. So here you can see that this section controls the product image. This section controls the title. And then this right here controls the price. So over here under design, we have a few options. Now the first thing is whenever people hover over this, it has this overlay. I don't like this overlay. I want to get rid of it. So to change the overlay right here, I'll just put the icon color as transparent and also the overlay background color also as transparent. So now there's no overlay and there's no like, shade. You guys can add a shade if you want, just to your products. It's a little bit too dark, like something like that, or make it more transparent there, right? Something like that, if you choose to have it. But I just feel like just adding a transparent background is ideal for all products, right? And then also we'll scroll down. Here we have the image. So you guys can also add in rounded images if your images have a background. So maybe you guys do want like rounded images. So now you can see right here how the images are now being rounded. You guys can also add a border style. I mean, you can get extremely customizable with your products. Like if you guys want to add like a red little border right here, like, to carry the color scheme of the website, you guys can also do that. I mean, there's no limitation on what you guys can do with Divi. It's simply incredible. But I think that looks actually pretty nice. Let's just leave that. Let's just leave that. I like that look. And if we scroll down here, you can see that we can add a box shadow. So if you guys do want to add box shadows to create emphasis on your products, you guys may also add that there. And then you also have the filter options like before, and then you also do have these other options here. But let's just go through each one. So we did the image, right? Now right here, we can actually design the sale badge if you guys have a sale. And in our specific case, we do have a sale on this one product. So you guys can actually use this to match the color scheme of your website. So you can change the color, the fonts, and everything else, right? So maybe you want it like bold, right? Sale, make it more friendlier, Here we actually have the title, right? So this is the title text. I'll change this to something like Poppins, right? And we'll do Poppins bold. We can move the alignments of the actual text, but I think that's good. Maybe right here we'll do in like, 20 pixels, right? And yeah, we have more styling options for this. So obviously you guys know how, to do this. You guys can style every element. And then lastly, we'll just do the price. So for the price, I'll leave this as actually Poppins, right? Well, let's go back over here to Poppins. But if you want to add like a more luxurious style, you can make it like ultra light. I feel like a lot of people do this just because the price, you don't want it too aggressive. You don't want to make it like, oh, look bold, like, $80, right? But if you guys actually make it, ultra light, it's more passive, it's a lot more subtle. So this might actually increase engagement on your e-commerce website. So fonts and colors, guys, they go a very long way in web design. I have a course on web design, but I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, you guys can adjust everything right here. Now, also, if you guys do want to create some sort of animation for your products, over here under animation, you guys can, have these fade or slide in or bounce or zoom or just some other different styling options for your products if you guys want to add that. Whoa, that is really ugly. So yeah, and then there's controls for the animations as well. There's a lot to go in detail right here, but I'm just going to, just skip over it because I don't even know if you guys want to add animations on your products. But let's go back over here to content. And we'll click on the actual content tab. Or I'm sorry, the elements tab. So here you guys can also restrict specific features on your product. So if you don't want to show the price, or you don't want to show the rating, or you do not want to show the sale badge, you guys can actually restrict a lot of these elements from right here. But I think that's pretty much it. So I think at this point, you guys now know how to add products to your homepage and also how to style them. All right, so now that you guys know how to add products to your store, let me quickly talk about the rest of the actual websites. So here we have a list of our products, and I added this square as a background, and then we have images, we have a banner section right here where we have a text module, and then we have one large image background. And then below that, we have more featured products. I added this text. I also used the WooCommerce module right here to propagate the actual products. And then I switched the background. So I added this on the left side. And then below that, we have the banner. Now just remember, you guys can actually just go ahead and duplicate this whole section like this. I'm sorry, this section right here like this. And then you guys can actually just use this again somewhere, right? So you don't have to do everything all over again. Just remember, you can duplicate columns, you can duplicate modules and rows to make the creation process a lot more simpler. I'll go ahead and delete this section. And I think I duplicated this section. Yeah, we gotta close this one to the trash here. There we go. But yeah, so that's how we achieve this section. And then this section is the one that we did previously, except it's only a 2-column row, right? We have our text modules, right? We have related products. And here I added a unique section. So I added in just a random section that's blank with a background here, and I made it parallax just to follow the user to just create some more attention for the products here on the right side. Now you guys are gonna receive this whole layout. So let's go ahead now and import the layout onto your website. So this is my website, darrelwilson.com, where I have a lot of Divi layouts, and we are constantly creating new one. We're actually creating a new one called Cabana, and it's gonna be a furniture layout. It's gonna be really beautiful. So be sure to check that out. And here we have the Extronic Divi eCommerce layout. So we're gonna go ahead and add this to the actual cart, and I'll show you guys how to import all of the pages on your e-commerce websites. So this is just like an example of what we made right here. This is actually homepage 2, right? We did make homepage 1, but this is an alternative page that is included in the demo. So let's go ahead and scroll down here. We're gonna go to add to cart. You know what's funny? A lot of people buy these, or they download these and they try to upload it as a theme. And I says, guys, it's not a theme, it's a layout. You know, but for beginners, they don't really understand. So I can understand the confusion there. So let's go to view cart. We'll click on proceed to checkout. And then we'll go ahead and place the order. All right, and once that's done, you'll click on the Extronic zip folder, and it's gonna download a zip folder onto your computer. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and make this a little bit more smaller, and we'll drag that over here. I'm gonna go ahead and take this right here, and I'm gonna double click on this. I'll double click. Once that's done, you'll see that we have this folder right here where we have a bunch of different pages, right? So under the view, under list, you'll see that we have the About Us, the cart page, homepage version 2, homepage version 1, and so on and so forth. Now what I wanna do is I wanna take the homepage 1 and I actually want to drag and drop that onto the actual page. So there's 2 different ways on how to do this, right? The first way is you guys can actually just import this using the controls, right? So for the these 2 arrows right here, you'll go ahead and click on this. You'll click on import. Let me bring this over here. And for choose the file, you want to select the page that you want to import. So right here, I'll go ahead and import homepage 2 and click on open. Now make sure this option right here is not checked because you did create this landing page and you might want to keep it. So it's just going to add more content below whatever you've done. So now I'll click on import Divi Builder layout. And it'll take just about 1 minute to import on your website. All right, so the import has been successful. I'm gonna go ahead and make this larger. So we did create a second homepage for you guys if you wanted to use this. Of course, you guys can just adjust the colors and everything. And then below that, we have the previous section that imported successfully. We have these product categories, and all you need to do here is now you can just go ahead and just change the text right here to whatever product that you want, right? Or whatever category that you want. And then below that, we have the new arrivals. So now it's propagating all of the products right here. We have these modules. These are just image modules. That's all they really are. And this section here, it's a section, like I told you guys, where we added a backgrounds and we just added in some modules right here just to give it some design, you know, just to add some filler space to the websites. Here we actually have on sale products only. So for example, under the gear icon, you can see for the product view type, we only have these sale products, but you can even do product categories. You can do featured latest products. So let's say, for example, like this would be just like the laptop section. You can say, you know what? I only want to add in the laptops right here. So I'll click on laptops, and now only the laptops will display in this specific section, right? And then we'll scroll down and everything looks like it has imported successfully. All right. And then we also have another section here where you guys can just go ahead and change this to any style or any products that you guys would like as well. And there you go. So that is pretty much the entire website. So now that you guys know how to import a layout, you guys can do this for pretty much every page. Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and save this right here just to make sure that we don't lose anything. You guys can actually go ahead and delete specific sections if you don't want it, right? Because we already do have this landing page, right? But if you guys don't want to use a specific section, just delete it. So you guys can use certain sections of this layout And you guys can drag them around. So if you're saying, you know what, I want to take this section and put it above here, you can simply mix and match and do whatever you want. Complete freedom with the Divi theme. All right, so you'll just go ahead and go through this layout, figure out what you don't want or what you want. And then once you guys are all situated, you guys can just save your progress and your homepage will be created for you guys automatically. Now that I've showed you guys how to import a layout on your homepage, now let's do the same thing for the About Us page, right? So I did show you guys, or I did tell you guys there's other methods on how to do this. So let's click on Exit Visual Builder, right? And then we'll click on About Us. So now let's click on Enable Visual Builder. We'll build from scratch, and I'll just close this. Now, I'm gonna show you guys the lazy way. This is the lazy way on how to import your kit right here. But I like this way. I like the lazy way. It's fun, you know? So here we have the About Us page, right? I can just take this About Us and just drag it on right here, drop it, and then import the layout. And your About Us page is done. And just remember, you guys can make any changes that you guys want, you know? So you can change the background here. If you want to add tweaks to this, you know, heading 2, we can say, you know what, Darrel, I think this is just too small. You know, let's just make this a little bit larger, right? We'll make this a little bit larger, you know, and then we'll also reduce the size right here because this is just too large, right? So something like that, you know, your About Us page, and yeah, there you go. So that's how you guys can import these layouts. Let's just do one more right here. I'll go ahead and save and exit, and then we'll go to the Contact Us page last. All right, and I'll do the same thing. Enable Visual Builder. I will build from scratch. I'll close this. I'll minimize this. And we're going to do it the lazy strategy. Here we go. The lazy way. Here we go. Where's the Contact Us? Drag and drop. Import. And there we go. Let's go ahead and just delete this right here. We'll make this larger. And we'll go ahead and scroll down. And there we go. So now our contact page is finished. Now there's a few things that we need to do here. We can use the Google API here for Google Maps, where you guys would need to go ahead and enter in your Google Maps. However, you guys do also have an alternative. Now, I do have a video on how to enable the Google API. However, you guys can always just go to Google Maps and just place your map in the actual box right here instead of using the Google API, because this actually does charge you guys money to use Google API. So let me give you guys a little cheat code on how to get the maps for free. Let's go over here to Google Maps, and I'll click on Google Maps. All right, I'm gonna enter in Las Vegas, Nevada, right? And let's just put in, I don't know, let's find Caesar's Palace. All right, so we got Caesar's Palace right here. All right, so here's Caesar's Palace. Now, I wanna go ahead and make sure that I have this selected, right? So Caesar's Palace, there we go. And I wanna click on Share right here. And I wanna embed this map. So here we go. You know, we have this map. We can make it medium, large, or whatever size we want, right? We can adjust it. However, I'm just going to copy this HTML right here, and then we're going to paste this onto our website. So let's go back to our website here. And I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this. So I'm going to trash this, right? And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter a new module, right? We'll just do plus new. And I'll enter a text module this time. We're going to take this text module and we're going to drag and drop it above it. All right. Gear icon. We'll click on the text tab right here. And then we're going to paste that in there like that. And voila. You guys now can show your locations on Google Maps. This is a little cheat code, you know. Here you guys can see the code right here where it says width and height. You guys can actually change this, right, to 700 or to, like, you know, 1400, you know, whatever you guys want to do. You can adjust the size of this right here, but I'm not going to do that. So this is a very clever way on how to embed Google Maps onto your website without actually having to pay for the Google API, right? So yeah, that's how you guys can embed the maps onto your contact page. And now let's talk about the actual contact page, or the contact. And now let's talk about the actual Contact Us form. So let's click on the gear icon here, and we're going to scroll down. And we're going to find email. So what email do you want this to go to? Even right here, it's saying input the email address where messages should be sent. All right. So let's go ahead and make that smaller. We're going to put in my email here. All right. And I'll click on well, I don't want to click on check yet. Let's say, for example, you wanted to redirect them to another page after they filled this out, right? You can turn this on. So for the redirect URL, you guys have to put HTTPS, and then here we go. I put in too many dashes here. DarrelWilson.com, all right? Now, also there is spam protection. You guys can actually use a basic CAPTCHA, or you guys can even use a third party. Now, I quickly want to go ahead and show you guys how to do this. It's really simple, and this will drastically help your emails not going to spam, because Google is really cracking down on a lot of these spammers. So we want to make sure that our website is authorized with the Google reCAPTCHA. So let's do that. Let's go over here and go to Google. Now we're going to type in Google reCAPTCHA and press enter. We are now going to go to the first one right here. Now you guys will need to have a Gmail account in order for this to work. Okay, so just go ahead and go through the process and make a Gmail account. And here I'm going to click on V3 Admin Console. Now right over here, we're going to add a new website, right? So this is going to be the label, right? This is going to be eCommerce tutorial, eCommerce tutorial. And we're going to do a version 3 CAPTCHA. We're now going to enter the domain, right? So my domain is, DW Hosting 9, right? All right. Make sure you enter in the HTTPS as well. And we're going to accept the terms, right? And then submit it. Oh, sorry. I think we have to do www dots, right? And also make sure that is gone. Let's try that one more time. Click on submit. All right, so you just need to enter the www.yourwebsite.com. Okay, no HTTPS. Sorry, my bad. And then you'll click on submit. Once that's done, you guys will see that you guys have these key, right? So we have we have this key right here, and we have the secret key. So let's first copy the site key. Let's go back over here, and we are now going to add an account. So reCAPTCHA, right? We're going to add an account here. The account name, we'll just put Darrel. For the site key, I'm going to paste in that site key right there. And I'm also going to go over here, and we're going to paste the secret key right there. All right, I'll paste that in there, and I'll click on submit. All right, cool, done. Now here we just need to select Darrel, and then we'll click on check. Now let's go ahead and save our progress. All right, so now let's go ahead and test this out. Let's go over here and exit the Visual Builder. And I'll go ahead and enter my information in here. So Darrel Wilson, paddywhack at AOL.com. Howdy. And then I'll click on submit. All right, there you go. Thank you for contacting us. So now let's go ahead and check the email. You guys can also see how it redirected me after we actually entered something on the contact form. So that's how you can enable redirects on your contact form. And there we go. So now you can see that we have this email that we sent, and there it is. So I did test it out a few times, and the one with the highest security worked properly. Now there is one other alternative that I do want to run by, because still there is small chances that your contact form could be sent to spam. And there is one plugin that I like to use that actually works like 99% of the time. So let me just go ahead and introduce you to this plugin, and then you guys can actually use it on your own time. So right here under plugins, we'll go to add new, and I'll introduce you guys to a plugin that has a very high success rate. So over here under search plugins, just type in form. Now you guys don't have to follow me here. I'll just go ahead and just show you guys, just to help you guys out. Here is the actual plugin. It's called Forminator. We'll go ahead and click on install now, and then we'll click on activate. All right, and once that's done, you'll now see Forminator here on the left side. Let's go ahead and click on dashboard. Now under the form section, we'll just go ahead and click on create. And we're gonna create a contact us form. Click on continue. And this will be the contact us. No one will see this form name, so don't worry about that. And I'll click on create. Now you guys can actually drag and drop the whole contact form. You can add in new fields, and you can drag and drop these around. I'm not going to go into this form too much because it's very robust and there's a lot to cover. So I just want to make sure that we just publish this form, right? So let's go ahead and click on publish here. And now I want to copy this short code. All right, so just make sure the short code is copied. Now, before I copy this shortcode, I just want to redirect the email to be sent to the specific email that you guys want it to go to. So down here, you'll click on Settings, and we're going to scroll down, and here we have the sender email address. So we can go ahead and put in my email address here with my name, Darrel Wilson. This is the sender. And then we'll go ahead and click on Save Settings. So now that that's done, let's go ahead now and use this contact form. All right. So let's go over here to Contact Us. Now, this also works for a lot of other plugins that you guys might come across. So whenever they ask you for a short code, which is a very common thing that a lot of plugins use, I'll show you how to enter that in right here. So what we're going to do here is I'll just go ahead and click on plus, and we're going to type in short code. Is it short code or code or code? Sorry, code, just code. There we go, code. Yeah, there it is. All right, and I'm just going to paste that code in there like that. All right, and then you'll see the form being propagated. I'll click on check. Now you guys can also design this form in the actual form editor, but I'm not going to go there, but you guys can design it to fit the criteria of your websites. And I'll go ahead and delete this one here. And then I'll go ahead and save this right there. Now let's go ahead and test out this contact form. So I'll click on Exit Visual Builder. We'll scroll down. Darrel Wilson with a few N's right here. And then wilson@wilson.com. You put a phone number, right? And then howdy with a bunch of Y's, right? And then I'll click on Send Message. So now let's check the email. And there we go. So here is the actual contact form. If it's sent from a professional business account, usually that notice is not there. However, since it was sent from a Gmail account, sometimes that notice might be there. It just really depends on the sensitivity of the website. So that's it. That's how you guys can add a contact form to your current WordPress website. All right, now I'm going to quickly go ahead and fix up my homepage just to give you guys a demonstration of how I do things. So I'll go ahead and leave these there, right? But we don't need this section, right? Because we already have that red section there, right? Our new arrivals, that's fine. You know, our products there will propagate. And then also here we have these, which I think looks fine. These are going to be our other products, which will propagate. And yeah, there we go. So we now have a really nice looking homepage that we created. And yeah, congratulations. You guys now know how to design the website. And you guys also do have tons of pre-made templates that you guys can use to build out your e-commerce website. So that pretty much covers it, guys, for the website aspect of this video. In the next section, I'll be showing you guys a little bit more about the Divi theme options and also about the header right here and the footer and how to design it with the theme customizer. Hey guys, in this part of the video, I quickly want to explain mobile optimization. Now, mobile optimization is pretty important, right? So I'm going to quickly go ahead and give you a brief overview about how to make your site optimized for mobile. And then also I'll be referring you guys to my other video where we also do cover mobile optimization for Divi. So when you guys want to optimize your website for mobile, it's very important to do it for every single page and every product page and every shop page. Because remember, there are more mobile users than desktop users. Right here, I'll click on this little icon right here, and we have three different tabs, right? We have the desktop version, which we currently are editing, and then we also have the tablet devices. So here you guys can see that we have our website for tablets, right? And we have some work to do. You know, it doesn't look that good, so we need to modify this for tablet devices without destroying the website. Now, I think the only part that really needs work here is just this landing page, right? So let's modify this. So if you guys want to optimize your site for specific devices, like the tablet, first we have the tablet device selected, right? Now what I want to do over here is click on this little gear icon, and I first want to change the alignment, right? So I'll click on the alignment here, but before I click on this, make sure that you actually have the tablet selected. A lot of beginners' beginning mistakes is they just click desktop or they just click anything and they start changing stuff. The problem with that is that that's only for computer. So make sure you have tablet selected, and then I'll click the middle part right there. And yeah, I like the way that looks. Right here, I also want to make this centered, right? So over here, we also have the tablet selected, but this is only for this section here. So we can actually align it from the center here, but to make sure that this is working correctly, I want to go ahead and do this for the heading text because this is the current heading text that we're working with. So we're going to scroll down here, and under the heading text alignments, I want to make sure that the tablet is selected, right? and then I'm gonna center align that. And then I'll do the same thing for the text below that part right here, right? So let's go ahead and go back to the icon. Now, since this is actually paragraph text, we need to go to the design right here and go to text right here. And then we're going to make sure that we optimize this for tablet right here. So for the tablets, we also want to make sure that this is aligned. So make sure again that this is aligned. But one thing I also do want to show you before we go to these other elements is how to adjust the text size. So for example, if you want to adjust this text size, you need to go to the design tab and under heading, and you're going to go ahead and find the actual, we got the text here. So here we have heading text size, and here I guess they're using VW, but you can also use pixels, right? So I don't know why they have VW on, it's kind of annoying, but here we have 16 pixels, or we can do 46 pixels, or 56 pixels or something like that. So yeah, that's how you guys can change the text size. And this is only for tablet. All right, so I just want to make that very clear. So yeah, that's how we can actually change that for the tablet. And you guys can see we can do this for the text as well. So you can go through every single element here and you can adjust it. So here we have the heading text color. We can also adjust this as well. And then also you can even change the font here for specific devices, which is really cool. But I'll go ahead and click on check. Now, I want to show you two other options that are pretty cool here. But before we do that, let me first go ahead and also align this button in the middle, right? Make sure that's in the middle. Now here we have this section here, right? And then we also have these headphones. Now, personally, these headphones, they're just in the way at this point, and I don't want to have these headphones on the front page no more. So I want to get rid of this, but I only want to get rid of this for specific devices. So over here, I'll click on the gear icon, and I'll click on the advanced tab, and then we're gonna have visibility here. So here we have some options, right? Disable on what? Well, I want to disable this on the tablets and also the phone. There's really no reason to showcase, your products like this. It just doesn't really look good, right? So yeah, that's how you can adjust the actual elements, how you can completely hide them, which I do a lot on a lot of live websites. And here we can also get rid of this. Maybe we don't need to show people this. It's really up to you, but I also want to hide this element. So visibility, I want to hide this on the phone and also on the tablets. So you can see here how these are grayed out right here and people can no longer see them. So we're going to scroll down. Now, let's say, for example, you want to hide sections, right? Or you want to modify sections. You can see here how we have this, the blue section. I'll click on the gear icon. Here I'll click on background, right? Now, maybe you want to adjust the background for specific devices. Just like we did earlier, you can do the same thing here, right? So you can change the color, you can, do whatever you want with it. So you can go ahead and modify it to your liking here by clicking on the tablet icon. You can also actually get rid of sections. You're gonna find out that when you're building websites, a lot of the sections are just really not needed for mobile devices. So for visibility, I can also say, you know what? I just don't think this is necessary for the phone and the tablet. And there I can actually hide this specific section. And then we can just go through the rest of the website here and just take a look, make sure everything looks good. You can also design, the elements and the products for specific devices, if you want to go that route. So for example, for the design right here, for like the, for the image, if we actually scroll down here, we have the mobile preview. So you can go ahead and adjust this as well for specific mobile devices. Yeah, even the filter. You can pretty much modify every single thing that you want for specific devices. So what you're gonna do here, okay, like this part right here, yeah. I think this is too much, right? Maybe I'll just hide this teal section here. So for this teal section, under the advanced visibility, I'm also gonna hide this. I think, these 6 are cool, but now it looks stacked, right? So I'm just gonna get rid of these right here. This section is really not optimized for mobile. It can, you can center align this. You can get rid of it. You have a few options here, whatever it is to, whatever it is you want to do to make it more mobile optimized, you can do it, right? I can center align the text. I can get rid of the section. So I do have a few options. So when you are optimizing your website, just make sure that you don't have to, delete every section or hide it. You can, modify it and make it look however you want for specific devices. Here we have our featured savings. This looks good to me. Here we go, we got this part as well. Now this part right here, I think it needs a little bit of work, right? And also this part. We don't really need this section here. You can tell that this looks good for desktop, but not really for you know, for mobile devices. So for the gear icon, I'm just going to make sure that I completely get rid of this section because it doesn't look good and there's really no reason to have it. And for this section, I need to add more padding to the top of the website. So over here we have design, right? Heading text, and I'm sorry, we're gonna go ahead and find the padding, right? So the spacing, right? And then for the tablets, I wanna make sure that I add some padding here just for tablet devices, right? And then I'll click on check. And I think the rest of the website looks pretty good, right? So yeah. So now that we optimize it for the tablets, we now need to optimize it for mobile. So right here, I'll click on mobile. And here we go. So there's a few things we can do here. You know, I kind of like this. We can leave it as is. Remember here that these are already grayed out. So these are no longer showing. And that's grayed out as well. Going down our website here, I think it looks just fine. You know, I don't think there's a lot more that we can do here. You guys can also run this through the Google Mobile Optimizer to make sure that Google believes that, or Google approves that it is mobile friendly. Now for this section, maybe I need to get rid of this for, you know, the phone. I think there's a little bit too much going on here, you know. So what we're gonna do is I'm actually going to disable this entire section, but only for the phone. So for the visibility, I just wanna get rid of this on the phone, right? Because this looks too stacked. There's too much going on here. I mean, I can keep it. There's no problem with that. But me and my personal experience, I think it's too cluttered and stuff like that. This section here as well, we can obviously optimize it. Like we said, there's various different ways on how you can do that. And scrolling down here, I think everything looks pretty good actually. You know, I like the way this looks. Looks really clean, looks really simple. So you do want to make sure that you go through all of your pages and make sure that your website is fully optimized for all mobile devices. So right here, I'll click on save. Now there is one last trick that I do want to show you guys on how to create really nice landing pages specifically for mobile. Maybe you guys don't want to use the same exact landing page, right? In fact, many of you probably don't want to do that. So let me show you guys a quick trick on how you guys can create different landing pages for different devices. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. Okay? So I'm going to duplicate my home page here. And you can see I have two different home pages. For this home page, I'm going to hide this. Right? On the gear icon, I'm going to go to the advanced visibility, and I'm now going to disable this for the phone and the tablet. So what I've done here is I'm basically saying I do not want this to display for tablet and phone because I want them to have a unique landing page specifically for mobile devices. So here we have this page here. Now I'm going to go ahead and just, we're just going to modify it really quick. And I'm just going to, you know, here, I'll just change the background really quick. Okay, so we have this landing page here instead, right? And this is my alternate landing page, and this is only for tablet and phone users, right? So over here, I'm gonna go to the gear icon, go to the advanced, visibility, and right here, I just wanna disable this on desktop. So what this means is, let's go ahead and just reiterate here. So this is our current landing page for the desktop users only, right? So people coming to our website on a desktop will see this page. People coming to our website on a phone or a tablet, they will only see this page, right? So you guys can understand here how you guys can create different landing pages for different devices, and I do recommend doing that. You guys ever go to a website like Skype.com or something on your mobile device and you notice how the website looked completely different than their actual desktop version? Well, this is why. Because it's better to have different landing pages for different devices because they might have different user experiences on specific devices. So make sure that you guys do optimize your landing page, and if you want, you guys can create different landing page for different devices. I hope this part of the video helped you guys out. If you guys do want more info on mobile optimization, I highly recommend check out my other video where we just published this video where we have one of our guests who's a professional web designer who owns an agency, goes through the basics and the advanced parts of how to properly optimize your website for mobile devices. So hope this part helped you guys out. Let's go ahead and move on to the next section. All right, so now that you guys know how to design the website and add products, go ahead and sit back and relax and let me show you guys the Divi theme options. So in this part of the video, I'll be going through the Divi theme options. I'll also be going through the Divi theme customizer and explaining what it does. The Divi theme customizer and the Divi theme options just give you a little bit more features and functionality to your already existing websites. So let me go ahead and show you guys a quick overview of the Divi theme options. All right, welcome to the theme customizer and the Divi theme options. So in this part of the video, I'll be explaining the Divi theme options along with the theme customizer, which controls the header and also the footer of your current websites. So first, let's talk about the Divi theme options. Let's go over here to our dashboard. We'll go down to Divi, and then we'll click on theme options. So the Divi theme options, to be quite honest, are a little somewhat dated because a lot of this can be controlled from the actual page builder, but there are still options on here that are actually worth applying, right? So for example, if you guys have a logo, you guys can go ahead and click on upload, and then you can upload your logo right here. So I'll go ahead and just pick my demo logo right here, and I'll click on set a logo. You guys can also change the shop page and the category layout. You know how default it was at right sidebar earlier? You guys can adjust that to like full width, right? And you can do the same thing for your sidebar, right? So I'll just put left sidebar or right sidebar, whatever. But here we have the full width, so we no longer have a sidebar. If you guys do decide to use the Google Maps, this is where you'd put in the Google API key. And there is also some other options where you can show like the Facebook icon on the footer of your websites and other various options here. One option I really do like is the smooth scrolling. So here we have the smooth scrolling and also the back to top button. I think you guys should enable both of these, and this will actually enable a scroll to top button at the bottom right of the screen when a user is scrolling down on the websites. And smooth scroll actually makes it so it's not so jagged. You see how my screen's very jagged? The smooth scroll makes it so it's more smoother, and it makes it a lot more pleasant for your visitors. So I'm gonna go ahead and click on Save Changes. All right. So yeah, these are pretty much the general options for Divi. A lot of these are not really used too much just because a lot of this can be controlled with the actual page builder. Next, we have navigation. If you guys do want to exclude specific pages from the navigation bar, you can do that here. Also, other settings for categories or something like that, you guys can also adjust all of those here. For the builder, this is essentially allowing the Divi builder to be used on specific pages like the pages, the posts, the projects, and also the products. I would not take these off because why would you want to restrict your creativity by not using Divi on specific pages? So make sure to have all of these on. Here we have layouts. Now, if you guys are making like a blog post or something, you guys can actually take out like the author, you can take out the dates, the categories, and comments from your specific blog post if you guys decide to use Divi as a blog creator. Now, in this video, I'm not going to be using Divi for blog purposes because that can get quite long. So I'm just going to stick to e-commerce, but you can make blog posts with Divi. It's pretty simple. Over here, these are ads, but I don't really use these. If you guys are using Google AdSense, you guys can just paste the code on the sidebars of your website. So I really wouldn't use the ad section. SEO. You guys might want to have your SEO guy look into this. All right, I'm not going to really go through SEO, but yeah, that's a whole nother video. I do have a rank math tutorial. I'll just leave that in the description for you guys if you guys want to further enhance your SEO knowledge with rank math and Divi. And here you have integrations. This is more for dev work, and then also updates. This is where you need to enter your username and API in order to get updates from Divi, and also how to get help from Divi, like support and stuff like that. So that's the theme options, right? We also have the Divi theme builder, the theme customizer, and then we have the role editor. Let's click on role editor really quick. So here we have the role editor, right? And here we have different roles. So you have administrator, editor, author, contributor, shop manager, and this is something else. Don't worry about that. This is a tutor instructor, which is for another video. Let's say, for example, you want to give your client access to the website, but not all of it, right? You don't want them to have access to the theme builder. You don't want them to be able to do specific things on your website. Let's walk you through that. Here, I'll click on Save Divi Rules. And over here under Users, I'll click on Add a New User. Now, let's say, for example, you guys are working with your client and you want to create them a username that they can use to log into the website and make some small modifications. For the username, we'll just put customer, right? customer@aol.com, and then her name is Jenny Craig or something like that, right? Jenny Craig. And this is her password. Now, Jenny's going to get an email right here, right? And she's going to get the password sent to her email. She will then go ahead and log into the website, and she can use the Divi builder as necessary. Here we have role, right? So remember earlier how we had different roles? I'll select the contributor, right, for the customer. All right, so we created the new user, and Jenny Craig is the new user, and she can log in using the credentials that were sent to her. Now, we can go ahead and restrict her access for a contributor, right? So over here we have Divi, and we have the role editor. So what can the client do, right? Well, they can't add or delete items. I don't want them to use the Divi builder, right? They could use the visual builder, but I don't want them to see the library, right? Because we might be using templates. So I want to go ahead and, take that out. Also, I don't want them to do any of this stuff like edit buttons or any of this stuff. I don't want them to have access to like specific modules, right? So if they are using the editor, they cannot use the icon module, they cannot use the text module, and so on and so forth. Basically saying all I want them to do is to be able to change the colors and the fonts, right? That's pretty much it. So you'll go ahead and disable whatever you think is necessary, and then have the option for the client only to design like the color, the fonts, or whatever else, right? So that's how you guys can use the role editor to your advantage and not have your client destroy the website. I gotta be very honest, as someone that has been a web design owner, clients are nightmares. I love them, they pay us, but at the same time, they tend to destroy the websites because they make changes, they don't know what they did, and then you have to come in and fix everything for them, and it's very frustrating. But yeah, that is the role editor. Next, we have the Divi library. This is where all of the options here are saved. Like earlier, we saved all of those modules. This is where they're all saved at. And then also we have the support center, where this is where you can get support for Divi. So you can go ahead and enable remote access, and this gives them access to the websites, right? That is if you guys have the API, the username on your website. So for example, if they just cannot figure out what's going on your website, you can just give them full privileges to find out what is happening on your website, and they will fix the problems for you. All right, makes sense? All right, cool. So that's the Divi theme options in a nutshell. Those are what all those options are referring to. Now let's go ahead and talk about the Divi theme customizer. So let's go back to our website right here and click on Visit Sites. You guys might notice here that we have our logo now, right? If you guys do need a logo, you guys can go to like fiverr.com, but try not to use like free logo makers, because legally you cannot use those logos because millions of other people are using those same logos, all right? So yeah, make sure to get a custom logo from a designer that you guys can use on your websites. Now let's go over here and click on Theme Customizer, and now let's talk about the Divi Theme Customizer. All right, so the Divi Theme Customizer essentially allows you to control the header and the footer of your website. It also does add different styling options for buttons and everything like that, but I do feel like a lot of these options here are depreciated because the new visual builder does pretty much everything as far as styling. So you don't really need to use like the button color, like the button styles and design it here, because this is actually very outdated because again, the builder is doing all of the work, right? But first, let's go to General Settings. Site identity. If you guys want to adjust the site icon here at the top of your website, you can click on select site icon and then pick an icon here to represent your website, right? So see here how we have this little browser and we can put an icon. So I'll go ahead and just grab this. Wait, let's see if I can, wait, there we go. Make this smaller. Look, can we make it smaller? All right, no, we can't make it smaller. So I think that's all we got, right? So maybe just like the X, right? So you'll go ahead and make something here. All right, so this is my site icon right here. So this will appear on my browser at the top left. I'll click on crop image. And now you can see that we have a little dot there that's representing our website. Pretty cool. Now let's go over here to layout settings. This is if you guys want to have like a box style, right? You can see here how this is a box style now, but I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to disable that. But this controls the actual layout of the websites. Let's go back here. Now, a more important option is header and navigation. So you guys can actually change your header right here. So we have header style 1, we have center align, we have center align logo, slide in, which if I click on this, we have this whole menu sliding in like that. And then we have the full screen option, where if they click on this, it creates a full screen menu. And you guys can also design the colors and the fonts of this specific menu as well. But I'll go ahead and close that. Now, another really cool option here is the vertical menu. So you guys can also have a vertical menu where you guys can view the websites in a vertical view. Don't worry about how this gets a little scrunched up like that. This will actually get fixed once you close the theme customizer. So don't worry about that too much. You guys can also put the menu on the right side if you guys choose to do that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But I'm just gonna leave it as, let's do center in line with logo. I like that one. I like this look. I think that looks pretty cool. I'll click on publish. Next, we have the primary menu bar. This is actually the primary menu where you guys can make the menu full width, right? Or you can even hide the logo. Now, if you guys do select the full width option, you guys would have to go ahead and select the default, which would make it full width like that. You see how it's now full width? So some header styles do not work with some options in the primary menu bar. So just make sure that you select the default, but I want that center line like we had before. And yeah, you guys can also change the text. You can change the font here. So I think we were using Poppins, right? They got a lot of fonts here. I wish they had it like a search bar where we can search for it, but I think we're using Poppins here. All right. And we can make the font style bold. We can adjust the color here to like a black color, which I do like. A little bit more transparency right there, right? There we go. And then also we can change the active link color. I personally don't like the active link color. This means whatever you clicked on will have this color. I just want to get rid of that. You know, I don't like the link color. So I just want to change the active link color to black, right? I don't want to have it basically. You know, I just want to leave it like that, right? And also we can change the background color of this menu, right? So you can adjust the current background color of the menu, and then you have a lot more other styling options. So I do like this menu style. I think that looks really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and save that. All right, and yeah, let's go ahead and keep going here. We also have the secondary menu bar. This is if you guys do decide to have a drop-down menu. You guys can also design the drop-down menu of your menu if you decide to have one. Let's go back here. We also have the fixed navigation settings. So if you guys scroll down right here, you guys notice this is now a fixed navigation, right? You guys can actually customize the actual menu if users scroll down on the website. Now, this is only if users scroll down. So for example, if I scroll up, you can see it's the default menu. However, if I scroll down, it now changes. And this is where you would design the fixed navigation settings, right? So yeah, obviously the same styling options. You would just go through there and adjust it as necessary. Let's go back up here. Header elements. You guys can choose to have social icons. You can add like a phone number in here and also like an email right here. Now this will only display once you guys actually save this and exit it, right? So I'll have to exit this. And then it displays here at the top. You guys can also design the color and everything else in the actual menu settings, right? But yeah, some elements you guys have to close the theme customizer in order for them to display. I'm gonna go ahead and close that really quick. I just don't want it. Okay, and let's keep going. So these other ones right here, like blog and buttons and color schemes, I feel like these are very outdated because you know, these actually only reflect very few parts of the websites. However, the color schemes does reflect the actual bar, so that is pretty helpful. So next we have buttons here. And again, buttons is just the buttons on your website, but the page builder is doing all of the work. So I would not use the button section. This is for blogs. If you guys do want to have a blog, you guys can design the text size of your blog and also like everything else, like the header text and the paragraph text and so on and so forth. Mobile styles. We'll talk about mobile optimization a little bit later, but this is where you can view your website on a mobile device. But I wouldn't use this because the builder actually has a much better way on how to build your website for mobile devices. Here we have color schemes. This is where you can adjust like the color scheme of like the top and stuff like that. These options are a little dated, I'll be very honest, but that's how you can adjust the color scheme of the bar if you decide to have it. Here you have menus. This is where you guys can, you know, fix your menu, or you can add more pages, right? So add pages. You can add, you know, a more page here, right? So you can make a new page. So next we have the menus, and this is where you can adjust the menu, and you can also create a new menu. You can also do this from the back end, and I would not use this menu creator because it's very confusing. It's hard to see stuff, and the backend menu creator is a lot more flexible than this one here. But if you guys do decide to use it, you can add an item here. Let's say, for example, you want to add like a, let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger. I think that's all we got. Yeah, it's pretty limited. But let's say, for example, you want to add like the shop to the menu. You click on that, and now it adds the shop page right here to the menu. So you guys can also add products. You can add product categories. You can add all this stuff to the menu. But I would use the backend menu creator. I would not use this one. It's a little bit too hard to make stuff with it. So yeah, that's my opinion. Let's go ahead and go back here and back one more time. And then you have the homepage settings, which we set earlier, right? Here we have widgets. I'll talk about the footer last. We're just gonna skip the footer and the widget section just for now. Here you have WooCommerce, right? So what's really cool is that you can add a notice to your store. So here we have a store notice. I'm going to enable the store notice. And I actually used this on my website a few times because people were buying stuff on my websites. So right here, it's saying this is a demo website. Don't buy anything. You guys can also use this for sales. So summer sale gets 80% off everything. And now at the bottom here, you can see that there is this banner and people can click on dismiss and get rid of the banner if they choose to do that. All right, so that's the store notice. Next, you have the product catalogs. We can adjust all of this inside of the actual theme builder. However, let me just go ahead and show you guys what I'm talking about here. So here we have the shop, right? You can choose to show products or you can choose to show categories, right? So we have headphones and laptops. And then you can also choose to show everything. So you can show categories and the products. So that's what that's basically referring to. But I'll just click on show products. Now, if they click on a specific category, you can show subcategories or subcategories and the products of those subcategories, right? Now, I'll go ahead and show you guys how to add an image to this category in just a little bit. But you guys can apply an image to the actual shop page section where you can show categories for your shop. All right, let's go back here. Product images. This is where you guys can adjust the size of your images if you guys don't like the default sizes. But I would use the Divi builder here. These are a little limited, but this is just where you can adjust a little bit more for your shop. And then we have the checkout. So this is the checkout page, and you guys can make specific fields required. So let's say, for example, we have the address line 2, right? We can make that required. Company name, I don't really need that, so we're gonna hide that, right? We don't need to show that, okay? And here you can assign the privacy policy page. So we don't have one yet, but when you guys do create a refund page or a privacy policy page or a terms and conditions page, you guys can set that right here. All right, and then this is your privacy policy as well, where you can put any privacy policy information you want on your e-commerce website. All right, now let's go ahead and publish this. Now, the first thing I'm going to show you guys how to do is how to add images to your product categories, and then I'll show you how to create a privacy policy page, a terms and condition page, and then we'll jump to the footer last. All right, so let's do that. Let's click on this little X button here. Now we're going to go down to products and click on categories. Now, if you guys decide to add images to your product categories, you can assign those images right here. So for headphones, I'll click on edit. And for the thumbnail, I can go ahead and upload this image. So for headphones, we'll use that image there and click on update. And then we'll go back to the other category here, which is laptops. And I will add an image for this one as well. And we'll just throw in a laptop there. And I'll click on update. Now let me go ahead and show you guys what this looks like when you add the categories to your shop page. So here we go. If you guys decided to add categories to your shop page, you can see that we have the headphones and the laptops. And if they click on these categories, it'll then take them to all of the products inside of that category. So that's what that option was referring to. So next, let's talk about how to create a terms and condition and a privacy policy. Now, there is a link in the description to this website. This is a terms and condition generator. You guys can go ahead and go through this and you guys can create your own terms, and then this website will generate the page. So I'm gonna put my company name here, so Darrel Wilson. My website name is darrelwilson.com, and then I'll put my website URL at darrelwilson.com, and then I'll click on next. Here I'll put my country, so I'm in the United States here. All right, let's go ahead and find USA. And the states, I'm in Nevada. So Nevada, where is it? There it is. All right, and here's my email. So I'll go ahead and put in my email here. And then I'll click on generate my terms and conditions. All right, cool. So here's my terms and conditions, and I can actually modify this and I can add stuff to it. So if you guys do want to add more stuff to this, you guys can add more to your terms and conditions. But these are just like the basic essentials. Like people cannot republish information from your website. People cannot sell or rent or anything from your website. They cannot duplicate your websites, and they cannot redistribute any of the content from your website without your written permission, right? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna go ahead and just copy all this text. All right, I'll copy all this text. I'll go to my website and I'll create a new page. This will be the terms and conditions. Now I wanna use the default editor this time, and I'll just paste that in there. And then I'll click on publish and publish. Now we can do the same thing here for the privacy policy, right? So let's go back to this website here. I'll scroll up. And for resources, we will just select a sample privacy policy templates. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy this, all right? I'll just copy it from here, whatever. All right, yeah, there we go. And I'll go ahead and paste this over here. So privacy policy, use editor. Now you guys can also use this other website. It's the same owner, I believe, and you guys can just do the same thing for the privacy policy templates. So let's go ahead and put in company name, Darrel Wilson, darrelwilson.com, .darrelwilson.com, right? I'll click on next. And then you'll select the country, right? So I'll put United States here, and let's go ahead and find it, United States. And I'll put in Nevada, right? And I'll enter my email address here. And then I'll generate the privacy policy. Now you guys will need to, again, you'll probably need to modify this, but I'll just go ahead and take all this information here and I will copy this. And this will now be my my privacy policy page. And I'll publish and publish. So that's just an example. I'm not saying to take the same exact privacy policy template they're giving you, but it will require some sort of modification to fit your business criteria, right? So now that we've done that, we can now go ahead and go back to our theme customizer, and we can assign these pages to the checkout page. So let's go back to our theme customizer, and for WooCommerce, we'll go to checkout. And now for the privacy policy page, we're gonna select that to privacy policy. And then for the terms and condition page, we will also put the terms and conditions page right there. So users will have to check those in order to make the purchase, which gives you some protection for your e-commerce websites. Now let's go ahead and click on publish here. And that's pretty much it for the terms and conditions. Now let's talk about the last section, which is the footer. So let's go click on home right here. And now let's talk about the footer. So I'll go ahead and scroll to the bottom of this page. Now we are gonna make our own custom footer a little bit later when we talk about the theme builder. But if you guys do not want to use the theme builder, then you guys will have to use the Divi theme footer builder. So here we have footer, right? And we have layout. So this is actually controlling the layout of your footer. We have 4 columns, we have 3 columns and 2 columns, and so on and so forth. You guys can also adjust the color of the footer background as well. Here we have widgets. So this is where you guys can adjust the size of the text, you can adjust the fonts, and also you can change the color of the actual widgets right here, right? Under the widget section. Footer elements. This is where you can show the icons. So at the bottom right here, we have the icons. These again can be inserted from the Divi theme options. So you can put the link for the social media websites in the Divi theme options, and then you can apply them right here to the footer. And footer menu. This is where you guys can adjust the color. So the footer menu background color, you guys can change the actual color. If it doesn't work right here, again, you guys will have to go ahead and make the changes, save the theme customizer, and then close it, and then the changes will be applied. It can be a little frustrating when you can't see exactly what's being modified. I like to use the Divi theme builder, but this is if you guys decide to use the theme customizer. All right, but I'm gonna go ahead and change that back here, because once we close this, I don't want it to look weird, right? And then you have the bottom bar. This right here is the bottom bar where it says designed by Elegant Themes. You can put your name, right? Designed by Darrel Wilson. Or you can go ahead and disable the footer credits if you decide to do that. But let's go back here. And now let's talk about the actual widgets. So here we have widgets, right? So we have footer area 1, 2, 3, and 4. So let's first click on footer area 1. And now we're going to use the block widgets. So right here, I'll click on got it. And I first want to get rid of these, right? I don't really want these right here. So I'm going to click on this and I'm going to remove this. The same thing here, remove. And then also here, remove all of this default stuff because I just don't want it, right? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the first one, which is add block. And here you have widgets, right? I'll click on browse all here. And this is where you can add pretty much a bunch of different elements to your footer, right? So the first thing that I want to probably enter is maybe just some random text, right? And this will be like about us, right? About us. And then we can go ahead and insert another text module, right? Maybe you can talk more about your company, right? And we got started in the garage. And now we are massive and make millions of dollars. All right. And then it propagates right there. All right. So I think a lot of the footers, they use like just some sort of small text just to introduce their company. Now let's go ahead and go to footer area 2. Here, click on the plus one and let's add pages here. Page list. So this is just pages, right? It's just a list of pages on our website. Right? I think a lot of websites have that. A lot of people like that because it makes it easier to navigate. And let's go to footer area 3, where I also want to add in products, right? We have products. So let's find products here. We have WooCommerce, and we can pick our best-selling products, our newest products, or whatever products that we want to add here. I'll put in the newest products, right? So this is the newest products that have been created on your store, and they will all propagate right here. But I don't want to add in all the features here. So for show more settings, I don't want to have the add to cart button or the rating, right? We can even get rid of the price if we choose to do that. But yeah, actually maybe just get rid of the price here. And I want we can change the rows here, right? So we want how many columns here? Let's change that to 2 columns, right? 2 rows. And maybe now the price will look better here. All right, I think that looks a little bit nicer, right? So you guys can add products to your footer if you guys decide to do that. And there's various elements that you guys can use and pick from that'll make it look really good. So now let's add one more right here. Add block, view all. And there's a lot of different elements that we can use, obviously. So you guys can just go through this right here, pick whatever that you guys like. Once you guys find something that fits your needs, you guys can just go ahead and embed it onto your footer. I'll go ahead and just select the image right here, and I will pick something from our media library. I don't know, maybe like a sales banner or something. You know, I'm sure there's something that we can use here. Something, right? I mean, maybe we can just put something like this right here. I don't know. There we go. Maybe this can be like your sales banner, you know, like get 50% off something. So you can create your own sales banner and then add it to the footer, right? So that's pretty much it. Let's click on publish here. And now we've successfully made a footer for our website. And I think that's pretty much it for the theme options. So yeah, a lot of these options are depreciated, but there are a lot of these options that are very useful. So that is what the Divi theme customizer does. It controls the header and the footer and also various parts of the shop page if you guys decide not to use the Divi theme builder. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this. Now, before we go on any further, I just want to add something to this tutorial. As you guys know, if you guys go through different pages, you're gonna see like the menu sort of pop out and it's gonna look a little weird. This is all fixable with the caching plugin. In fact, you guys should be using a caching plugin for pretty much all of your websites. So let me go ahead and show you guys a quick caching plugin before we continue with the rest of this video. So right here, we'll go to dashboard and we're gonna go down to plugins and click on add new. And for search plugins, just type in cache, C-A-C-H-E. And this is the plugin that we're going to install. It's called Lightspeed Cache. So right here, click on install now, and then you'll click on activate. All right, now let's go ahead and go back to our website here. And if you guys see like the menu getting weird, or if modules pop out and the page doesn't like propagate right away, you guys just need to clear your cache. So right here, you click on purge all, but mainly you guys also want to focus on the purge CSS and the JavaScript cache. That makes it so when you navigate through pages right here, the menu stays intact, because if you don't have that plugin, usually like the caching gets a little weird and the menu pops out at you. like you guys have probably seen on some of my on my pages. So yeah, that's a quick fix on how to make sure that the modules don't pop out when the user loads the page. And I gotta be very honest, this website is really coming along really nicely. You guys can see it just looks great. One thing you guys can see as well is that the smooth scrolling is now taking into effect. You can see how everything is going very smooth when I scroll down. It's very easy. It's not jagged, right? You can see it's not jagged. It scrolls down in a very smooth manner. So yeah, that's how you guys can add the smooth scroll effect on your website. Also right here, this is the back to top button. If I click on this, it'll bring the user back to the top of the page. So congratulations guys, we have now finished the Divi theme customizer and the Divi theme options. Let's move on to the next section and talk about how to customize the shop page, the product page, and the product category page. I'll see you there. All right, so now that you guys are professional with Divi, you guys know how to build your website and add products. Now let's talk about the advanced features. In this part of the video, I'll be talking about the Divi theme builder. In this part of the video, I'll be showing you guys how you guys can use the Divi builder to build a custom header and a footer for your website. I'll also be showing you guys how to create a custom shop page and also a custom product page that you guys can fully build from the ground up. You guys ready? Let's get started. All right, in this section, I'll be showing you guys how to use the Divi theme builder. In this part of the video, I'll be showing you guys how to create a custom header, a custom footer, and also how to create a custom shop page and a custom product page. As you guys can tell, the shop page is very dull and it just doesn't sit well with the rest of the website, right? Also, our products here, you can tell they look very standard and it just doesn't really match the color scheme of our website. So I'll show you how to create these pages from scratch in order to add some more design to your e-commerce website. So let's go over here and click on home. So for example, you guys can see on this website, we have this custom header and we also have this custom footer. This is all done using the actual theme builder. Also, if we go over here to our shop page, we do have 4 to pick from, but you can see how this shop page is a lot more vibrant. It's a lot more stylish, and this can actually help increase engagement and conversions on your e-commerce websites. And then also for our product page, you can see that this also does look a little bit more stylish. So I'm gonna walk you guys through on how to set all this up for your e-commerce website. All right, so over here, let's first go ahead and go to dashboard. Now we're gonna go down to Divi and click on theme builder. Now, in order to speed up this video, I want you guys to import the template kit that we created for you guys that gives you the global header and the footer. To do that, you'll click on the export imports, you'll click on imports, and then you'll click on choose the file. You're then gonna select the Divi header and footer.json, and then you'll click on open. And then you'll click on import Divi theme builder templates. All right, and once that's done, let's click on save changes here. Now first, let's take a look at what's happened to our website. So without actually going into the builder, let's just go to visit site here and see what's actually changed. So now you guys can tell that we have this custom header right here, and this is all done using the Divi builder. We also have all of our pages here that were propagated perfectly with our menu. If we scroll down to the bottom of the page here, you will also see that we have this new footer. So it shows all these other links right here. And we can design this builder using the Divi builder. So let's go back up here and let's first go back to the theme builder. We'll go down to Divi and click on theme builder. Now let's say, for example, you wanted to customize the actual global header. Let's click on this little pencil icon and this will actually turn on the builder. So as of right now, we are only editing the header of the website. And just remember, this layout applies through the entire website. Now, since I actually am using a red color scheme, it wouldn't make sense for me to use these teal icons, right? So I'll go ahead and click on this and click on the gear icon, and I'm gonna design this, right? So this is the title. We have some description here for the design. For the image and icon, I wanna change this to red, right? And I'm gonna copy this style right here, copy module styles, and I'm gonna paste it over here. All right, just like that. And also over this button right here, I'm gonna click on this, and I'm also going to edit this button. So I'll click on the gear icon, design, for the button, I'm gonna change this to red. Oh, no, my bad. Oh, background, oof, my bad. There we go. All right, there we go, background. But you know what? I want a rounded button. You know, I'm a little paranoid here. I like rounded buttons. I feel like they're very inviting. So for the button, I want to add border radius here. So for the border radius, we're going to add just a little bit of border radius, and there we go. Now we can also do here is we can add more to this, right? So just like we use the regular Divi builder, I can create, I can add in more elements, right? And you can add in as many elements here as you want, and you can build your header just like you normally build the rest of the website. Now this module right here is a little unique. This is the actual nav menu module. So for example, I'll go ahead and click right here and we will see the nav menu, right? So there's the menu. Let's see, menu, there it is. So this is the actual menu, right? So this is what this element is right here. Now, sometimes when using the Divi builder, sometimes the modules might not display well, or it's hard to figure out where they are exactly, or the thing doesn't even pop up. What you can do to override and fix that is to click on this right here, and you can actually click right here, and this is the backend builder. So for example, if you find it's just a little weird or glitchy, you can say, I want the menu right here, and I want to add this there, and so on and so forth. Here for the menu, we can go ahead and pick our menu. That is the Darrel's menu. And yeah, there you go. So that's pretty much it. Here, this image, this is the image that represents our website. So this is the site icon. So I'll go ahead and leave that checked. And that's pretty much it. So I'm going to go ahead and save this now. And then I'm going to close this builder. All right, I'll save that. And before I go on to the footer, let's just take a quick look at our website here. All right, so there we go. Now you can see that we have changed this color scheme to red. And if I click on another page here, you will also see how this header is being applied to the entire website. So it does look really nice. I really do like it. And I think you guys can make some really cool headers for your website using the Divi theme builder. So now that we actually customize the header of the websites, we can now do the same for the footer right here of the website. Now, instead of actually going into the backend Divi theme builder, I can actually fix everything here from the front end. So right here, I'll click on Enable Visual Builder. Now, at any time, if you want to edit the header, you'll click on Edit Header Templates, and we can do the same thing for the footer. So I'll scroll down here, and now you'll see Edit Footer Template. So I'll click on Edit Footer Templates, and just remember, this is going to apply throughout your entire website, all right? So here you guys can actually add in specific elements. You can add in pages. You can pretty much use the Divi builder as normal. Now, there is one thing that I do want to talk about here that's a little interesting, right? Here you can see that we have About Us, Pricing Plan, Contact Us, and also the Knowledge Base. If you guys notice here, this is just a text module, right? And we just put in regular text here. However, what we've done here to convert this into a menu is we've actually turned these into links. So for example, let's say you are, let's say you want people to go to your shop page, right? So I'll go ahead and click on this, click on the edit link here, and now I'm going to put the link to the shop page, which is www.dwhosting9.com/shop, right? And we're going to change this to shop. I'll click on OK and OK. So now you can see this is a link to our shop page. So essentially, I'm pretty much making my own menu here using the text settings. Now remember, there's no right or wrong way on how to use Divi. You guys can use anything to create any sort of style that you want, right? So for example, here we have pricing plan. I'm going to change this to our About Us page, right? So this is going to be www.dwhosting9.com/about, right? Yeah, /about. I'll click on OK. And you can do the same thing here. Actually, I got to change that to about, right? Yeah, sorry. About Us, right? And then we can do the same thing here for the Contact Us and the Services page and so on and so forth. So essentially what I've done here is I've actually just created a text module, and I've used these text elements here to create links for myself to make it look like a real menu, right? You don't have to use the nav menu. You can use whatever you want here. And then of course you can design and style this as you want. Right here, I'm actually using the text right here. Now this is just for demo purposes, but you guys can use this if you guys choose to do that. So for example, let's say you guys are running, you have tags for a computer, right? Or a laptop. What I can do here is for the air conditioner, I'll just change this to laptop, right? And then we can insert the link right here that we can use for the current laptop, right? You guys can find this link by actually clicking on the tags link. So for example, here in my product, you can see that we have tags, right? Here you can see that we have this link for laptops at the bottom left of the page. I'm going to click on laptops here. And this is the actual link for the tags. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this, go back to our footer here, and I'll just go ahead and put this in right there like that. Okay, so now this is a link for a tag, right? So that's how you can self-generate tags for your website. Again, it's all about being as creative as you want. There's really no right or wrong way to use any of these modules. So I hope this part helped you guys out and kind of gives you some ideas or creativity to build out a really nice custom footer. But I'm going to go ahead and just save this now because I think that looks good. And I'll go ahead and exit the visual builder. All right, so congrats. Now you guys have a global header and a footer on your e-commerce websites. And this also does reflect the shop page. So right here, you can see that we have our header and our footer now being applied on the shop page. I should probably get rid of this green. You know, it just doesn't fit with the rest of the websites, but I think you guys can, you know, you guys know what's up. You guys can do that on your own, right? So now that we've done that, now let's go ahead and design the shop page. Now you might have noticed here how there is enable visual builder on this shop page, but I don't want to do that. I want to use the theme builder. There's a lot of reasons why. Let's say, for example, if someone actually clicks on a laptop here and they go to like shop page or laptops through the product, you're going to see it looks like this. And we want to make sure that we use the theme builder because the theme builder will override the theme settings. All right, so, you know, visitors, they always navigate websites weird, and you just want to make sure you do it the right way. So always use the theme builder to build a custom shop page and a custom product page, etc. Let's go over here to Divi and click on, there it is, and Divi theme builder. So now let's go ahead and create a custom shop page. Right here, I'll click on add a new template, and now you're going to see you have a few options, right? We have pages, posts, archive pages, and then we have WooCommerce pages, and then we also have products and so on and so forth. So what the theme builder is basically saying is, if I click right here on shop, I'm basically saying that I now want to create a custom shop page, and I want whatever I create right here to override the theme settings. So let's click on create a template. So you can see here how we now have the global header being applied to the shop page and also the global footer. So now let's create a custom body. So let's click on add a custom body and click on build a custom body. All right, now in the folder that I gave you guys, we do have pages that you guys can pick from. So right here, let's click on this plus and click on the import export, and we're gonna import a shop page. This will really speed up the process because I don't wanna make it from scratch. So let's just go ahead and select shop page 1. Actually, no, I like shop page 4. Shop page 4, click on open, and then we'll import Divi Builder layouts. So now we're going to import the shop page onto the website. You guys can actually go to my demo websites and you guys can view the shop pages here to see which one you guys like if you guys decide to use one of our free layouts. So here we go. You know, we have the shop page, right? You can change this to whatever. So big sale for smartphone, whatever. And below that, we have the, what is this? The Woo products, right? So this is where the products would be propagated. So all the products that you guys make will then display right here. And you guys can design this page just like any other page on the website. So for example, you know, over here, let's just go ahead and click on this module, design, image and icon, and let's change this bad boy to red. You know, we're using a red color scheme. And I'll go ahead and copy the module styles. It looks like it's using that green border right there. Let's just change that really quick. You know, we got to get rid of that. We have to be consistent with our practices. All right, so let's take out the border, right? Okay. And we're now going to go ahead and copy this, copy module styles. And now we're going to paste the module styles, paste the module styles, paste them. Hold on, there it is. Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. Copy module styles, and then we're going to paste the module style. There we go. It kept the green little bar. I don't know why it did that. Whatever. You guys get the point, right? We're also going to paste the module styles there. So now we're using this red color scheme, and we can do the same thing, you know, for this right here, right? So let's click on the smartphone or click on the element here. It's a little glitchy, right? That happens sometimes, you know, it's just, this is heading 2, right? So we're going to change the heading text to a red color, right? And we'll do the same thing for the button here. You know, we're going to make this an all red website. We're going to carry this color scheme throughout the websites and just make it look good. All right, the background color, you're changing it to red. And we'll just ignore that because that's just the sale banner. But actually, you know what? No, we're going to get rid of that. The sale banner, we got to change it, you know. Sale badge text, change that to red. All right, cool. So now we have this beautiful red color scheme. And this is our new shop page. except for that. You know, you got to go. We're gonna get rid of this. All right, that's getting out of here. And I'll click on save. All right, cool. Now let's go ahead and close this, and then we'll save the changes. So now let's take a look at our website and see what has changed. So here we go. We got our website here, and I'm gonna click on shop, and this is our new shop page. Beautiful. There we go. We have our shop page where all of our products will propagate, and everything looks great. So congratulations. That's how you guys can create a custom shop page. Now let's talk about how to create a custom product page, right? Because this doesn't really look good, right? It's very default, and let's just make a custom product page really quick. Let's go over here to our dashboard. We'll go down to Divi and go to the Divi theme builder. We'll now go over here and click on add a new templates, and we're gonna select products this time. So we have all products. Now you guys can get very customizable here. You can have specific product templates for specific products or even specific product categories. So you can get as customizable as you want with the theme builder. There's a lot of flexibility with it, but I'll just say all products now for tutorial purposes and click on create a template. So now we want to create a, a product template for all of our products. So let's click on add custom body and click on build custom body. All right, now the product page is a little different than the other pages because they all have their own special modules. So let's first go ahead and import a template here, and I'll explain how it works. So over here, I'll click on import, choose the file, and we're gonna select the product, right? So we'll just select product 1, open, and then I'll click on import Divi builder layout. All right, so here we go. We have our product page, right? Now, when you're building a custom product page, you're gonna get more elements, right? So for example, if I click on this right here, you're gonna see this is called the Woo product title settings. So essentially what you're gonna do here is that you're gonna add the Woo modules to build your product page. For example, I'll go over here and click on the plus icon, and we're gonna scroll down and we're gonna see Woo modules. And then you have these other options here, but the ones that you wanna focus on are the actual product elements. So for example, the Woo product title, right? This is referring to the actual title of the product. You have the Woo product stock. This is referring to the actual stock. Remember earlier how we talked about the stock? This is where you can enable the stock. Product rating. So if you want to have ratings for your product right here, you can add product ratings. Also here we have the price, right? And just remember, these will self-propagate, right? So it doesn't matter which product is being displayed. All of these elements will dynamically update to whatever product is being viewed. So also here we have the, I believe this is the product add to carts, right? So this is the add to carts where users can actually, add something to the cart. It also works for variable products as well, right? So what you want to do here is make sure you have the title, the description, the price, and the add to cart. Everything else is optional. You don't have to add it if you want, but it's an option. If you guys do decide to add it, you can. Now this right here is called the actual, the Woo notices, I believe. Yeah. So when the user adds something to the cart, they will get this notice right here saying, hey, something's been added to your cart, right? So that makes sense. And then below that right here, this is the additional information module. So right here, I'll click on settings, and here you have the product tab settings, right? So this is just showing additional information like description, reviews, and all this other stuff right here. So by using these elements, you guys can custom build your own product page from scratch. So let me just go ahead and walk you guys through this really quick. I'll go ahead and delete everything here. We're gonna go ahead and delete everything, right? And I'll just go ahead and walk you guys from scratch, right? Just so we're on the same page. So I first wanna add the Woo notices, right? So for the regular, I'm gonna add the Woo notices, right? The Woo notices, right? Here we go. That's my Woo notice, right? And for the next column, I want to add a 2-column row, right? And for this one right here, I want to use an image, right? So we're going to use the WooCommerce featured image. You want to make sure it is the WooCommerce featured image because that's the image that represents the product. So here we have the Woo product images, right? And on the right side, we can add in the actual WooCommerce product title, right? So over here, WooCommerce product title, this is the name of the product. And below that, we can add in our reviews, right? So, and we're gonna find the review section, right? So it's the product rating. So this is the rating of the product, right? And then we're gonna add the price, right? So we need to add the price here, Woo modules. We're gonna add the price here. And then we can also add the description of this actual product, right? So here we have the Woo, there it is. We have the Woo, no, that's not it. There's a lot to go through here. There's product description, right? And then we need to add the add to cart. Now this is just demo text. This will update once the user actually adds something to the cart, or I'm sorry, views the product. So let's go ahead and go to Woo right here. And now we're gonna find the add to cart section. All right, add to cart. And yeah, now again, you guys can add more, right? I mean, we can get really customizable. For example, we can create a 3-column row right here. And even right here, we can add in like the product reviews. So we're gonna scroll down here and we're gonna find the actual reviews for the product. Here we go, Woo product reviews. So yeah, I mean, you can have it like this where people are viewing the product and at the same time, they can see a bunch of positive reviews. So there's virtually no limit here on how you can create your product. You just need to make sure that you have the product name, the price, the description, and the add to cart. And also you need this notices. That is all you need for a functional product page. So yeah, that's how you guys can add a custom product page from scratch. Now I'm gonna go ahead and use my current templates. So now I'm going to quickly change my color scheme to red. All right, so there we go. I changed the color scheme to red and I'm gonna click on save. All right, so now let's go ahead and take a look at our website and see how this was applied. So I'm gonna click on save changes and now let's take a look at our website. And there you go. We now have this beautiful landing page where we have the title, we have the price, we have the description, we have our button, which has been changed to our specific style. And then we also have the box down here with more information on it. So that's how you guys can create a custom product page using the Divi builder. Now I also do want to mention one more thing. Here we have these links right here. You guys can modify and change the color of these links. And this is only done through the theme customizer. I know the builder actually changes the product page, but these links are dedicated through the theme. So you'll have to go ahead and adjust the color in the theme customizer. You guys can find that. Let's go ahead and show you guys where it is. You'll go to general settings, typography. You'll scroll down here and this is the body link color. So this is the actual link right here for the category and the headphones, and also this clear button that you guys will have to use in order to make it go hand in hand with the Divi theme builder. And that's it. So click on publish here. So feel free to also use our other template kits. So you guys don't have to use just one. You guys can use as many as you want. Here I'll click on the Divi theme builder. And just for tutorial purposes, I'll do one more and have it only applied to one product. So here we go. I'll go over here to our products. And we're gonna do specific products now. And I will do the actual laptop. And I'll create a template. So what I'm saying here now is I'm gonna make a specific template only for the laptop product, right? So over here, I'll click on build custom body. I'll go ahead and insert a template and I'll click on import Divi builder layout. Here we go. We got the product layouts. I'll click on save and now I will save the changes. All right, now let's go ahead and just take a look here and see what else we've done here. So let's go to our shop page. We'll then scroll down and we'll click on laptop this time. So now you can see how this specific product is using a different product layout. And if we go to our other product, you'll see that it's using a different style layout. So you guys can mix and match. You guys can get as customizable as you want. And that's how you guys can create different product templates for different products. Now there's one last thing that I want to talk about before we actually end this session, which is the actual category page. For example, if I click on headphones right here, you guys will notice that we're brought to this default Divi style category page. And I want to change that. So let's do that. Let's go back over here to our dashboard. And we'll go down to Divi and click on theme builder. Now I'm going to show you guys how to create a custom product category page for your e-commerce websites. All right, so now we're going to create a custom product category page for specific product categories. Now this might be a little confusing at first, but stick with me and I think you'll get the hang of it. So right here, I'll click on add a new template. And here we have the archive pages, right? So here we have specific product category pages, right? And I first just want to select laptops. All right, so I'm only making one page for the laptops. Now, in my opinion, I would recommend making special product category pages for all of your categories, and I'll explain why in just a little bit. So right here, I'll click on Create Templates, and then right here, I'll add a custom body, and I will build a custom body. All right, and just to speed this up, I'm gonna use my pre-made template. So I'll click on Imports, choose the file, and I'll select shop page number 2. And then I'll click on Import Divi Builder Layout. All right, so here we go. We have the shop style 2 right here. And here we have a list of products. Now you guys might notice here how we have headphones and laptops. However, I want this page to be dedicated only to laptops. So in order to do that, I'll click on the gear icon. And for the product view type, I'm gonna click on the product category, and then I'm going to only select laptops. So what this is doing basically is that it's only gonna propagate laptops onto this specific page. And that works because this is for the laptop page, right? So do you guys understand that? Let me just demonstrate. Here I'll click on check, and I'll click on check again. So this right here is a product category page that's only for laptops, all right? Let's click on Save Changes, and let's just take a look at what we've done so far, right? So let's go back to our visit site, and I'll scroll down right here, and I'll click on Laptop. All right, now we're not done here. I need to click on the actual laptop category, because remember, these are all of the categories for laptops, and there you go. So now this is going to be our new category page only for laptops. So what I recommend doing here is creating a product category page for each specific category, right? So let's go ahead now and assign another one for our other category. Now, if we go to our shop page right here and take a look at our other categories, you're gonna see that they're still using the Divi defaults. So right here, headphones, I'll scroll down and I'll click on headphones. And now you guys can see this is using the default Divi theme custom product category page. So we need to create one for headphones, right? So let's do that. Let's go back over here to dashboard. I'll go to Divi and theme builder. And now we're gonna create a new template, and this is gonna be only for the headphones. So right here, add a new template, and under archive pages, we're gonna select the product category pages, right? And this is gonna be for headphones. And then I'll click on Create a Template. Now I'll click on Custom Body, and then I'll build a custom body. I'll go ahead and just import, I'll just import like a random shop page. I'll use like number 3 this time or something like that, just to give some difference here. Shop page number 3, and import Divi Builder Layout. All right, cool. So here we go. We have our products here. Now I'm gonna click on this, and I'll click on the gear icon. And for this one right here for product view type, we're gonna select product categories. However, this is gonna be for the headphones, right? And then I'll go ahead and click on check and save. Right here, I'll click on shop. And then I'll scroll down right here to headphones. And now under the headphone category, if I click on this, you guys will then see that it brings us to the page that we created. And now all of the headphones will be displayed for this specific product category. So that's why you guys would want to create a custom product category page for each category to give them some distinction from one another. And remember, the actual module here is controlling the categories, right? So essentially what we're doing here is we're just changing the actual Divi module to be whatever category we want, and we use this as our new product category page. Make sense? Hope that was easy, guys. And that is pretty much it. So that's how you guys can create a custom product category page for your products. All right, guys, so now that you guys know how to design the shop page, the product page, and also the product category page, now let's talk about the actual checkout process and the My Account page. For example, this is the default My Account page that comes with WooCommerce. It's very dull, very boring, and with the Divi theme builder, you can convert it into a different style My Account page where you have a lot more going on, right? You can design it, you can add buyer protection notices, you can add in little upsells, and this is where the user can access all of their information on things they purchase on your websites. Now we can also adjust the cart page. So for example, we can convert our boring cart page into something like this right here, where we have this beautiful template that I created for you guys. So we have the checkout process of finished shopping. Right now they're on the checkout and shipping, and then they go to the finish shopping section where they can purchase the items. So for example, I'll click on proceed to checkouts. And here we go. So the user's brought to this checkout page. It's very nicely designed. Here we have the checkout steps. So they're on the last step and they're almost finished shopping. So with the theme builder, you guys can also design your cart page and also your checkout page using the Divi theme builder. Now the alternative is the standard, I just want to say checkout and cart page, which don't look too nice, right? For example, if I scroll down right here and I just add one of these products to the cart, I'll add this one to the cart right here, and I go to view carts. This is our current cart page, and it doesn't really match well with the rest of the website. It's very dull. In fact, all the colors and the fonts and style, it's all gone as well. Here, if I click on proceed to checkouts, this right here is the default checkout page. Now, you guys don't have to use the Divi theme builder in order to design this, but I recommend it because it gives you a lot more flexibility and control over the checkout process. So let me walk you guys through how to do that. It's really simple, and I think by now you guys probably know how to do it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and slap on a template for each page, and then we'll just cruise through this. So right here, a lot of new templates. And if you scroll down to the bottom, you're gonna see WooCommerce pages. This is it right here. So we have the My Account, the checkout, and the carts. And all you guys have to do here is just assign the templates that I gave you guys to those specific pages, right? So for example, I'll do the My Account first. I'll create a template. I'll click on Add a Custom Body, and then I'll click on Build a Custom Body. Now, just one thing I want to remind everyone. For the My Account page and all these other pages, these are actually WooCommerce modules, okay? So don't forget the WooCommerce modules. These are actually part of the My Account, right? So I'll just go ahead and open this up for you just to give you an example for beginners, just in case you might have deleted your WooCommerce shortcode. All right, use existing content. So this right here is not a module, okay? All it is, it's a shortcode right here. So you see this shortcode? This shortcode propagates this section. So WooCommerce-my-account. So if you guys ever delete your account page on accident, all you have to do is just make a text module and paste the text module here, and this will propagate everything. However, the template that I gave you guys already has the shortcode in it, so you don't have to worry, just have to import the template. So let's go ahead and click on Import, choose the file, and I will select the My Account page. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Open and import Divi Builder layout. All right, cool. There we go. So this is your new My Account page, and you guys can customize this to your liking. Here you can see this is the WooCommerce shortcode. If I click on this and I click on the gear icon, you can see that we did insert the shortcode for you. So even if you delete your My Account page, this will be your new My Account page, and you guys can assign these pages in the WooCommerce settings, which we will talk about in the next section. All right, but yeah, this is your new My Account page. So I'll just click on Save. All right, I'll close this. I'll make sure to save this. And then up here, I'm just going to refresh the page here. And voila, we now have this beautiful My Account page. And of course, we might need to adjust these colors and everything. But overall, you guys can see that this is your new My Account page, and it looks great. Now let's go ahead and talk about the cart page and also the checkout page. So right here, add a new template. And you guys know what to do here. You guys are probably pros, right? The cart, add a custom body, build a custom body. Now, again, one thing just to remember is that the cart page is also just a shortcode, okay? It's just a WooCommerce shortcode. So this shortcode propagates this whole section, and we just use the Divi Builder to design it and just give it a little bit of flavor, right? So over here, let's do the same thing. We'll import that template. I do have more templates coming as well, guys, so be sure to check my website out. We do have one layout coming called the Cabana Kit, which looks pretty nice. Here I'll do cart page. Yeah, cart page. We have two different style cart pages. We have cart page 1 and cart page 2. You guys can actually go check it out right here on the demo website. So we have cart page 1 and cart page 2. They're just different styles, right? But I think cart page 1 is pretty nice. So this is the first cart page, and I'll click on Save. All right, and I'll close that. And there we go. So now we have our cart page. Now let's do the last one, which is the checkout, right? I'll do the checkout page. Same thing. Create a template. Choose the custom body. Here we go. And let's do the last templates. I made these template kits for you guys because I wanted this to be a very thorough and comprehensive video. I hate videos where they're like always half-assed, where they just they talk about like, oh yeah, this is great, go check it out on your own time. And they don't really go through the actual process of everything of how to use it, you know. So that's why we made this tutorial so comprehensive, because we really want you guys to understand how to use this builder. And you know, you guys did buy it, so you want to get the most out of it. And there we go, we got a beautiful checkout page. So now let's click on save. All right, and now I'll go ahead and close this, and we're gonna go ahead and save the changes. Now for your My Account page, you guys probably want to add that to the button of the home page, right? So over here under the all pages, I'm just gonna quickly go ahead and take the URL right here for the My Account page, and we're gonna add this to our header, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and add it to this header right here, and then I'll click on Edit Header Template. All right, now up here, I'm just going to paste that link in there, right? So the link, you just wanna make sure that you paste in the link right there. So whenever users come to your website and they want to register or they want to log in, they will then click on My Account, and users can log in on your websites, and they can also make an account, right? So that's why you'd want to put that there. And I'll click on Exit Visual Builder. All right, so now let's go ahead and go through the checkout process and see how all of this pans out, right? So let's just imagine I'm a brand new customer, right? We're going to the shop page, we're gonna buy something, all right? We're gonna buy the headphones. I'm gonna pick the black medium, right? And I'll click on Add to Cart. All right, I'll click on View the Cart. And this is our new cart page. Beautiful, right? Everything syncs up perfectly. We just gotta change the colors to red, you know, but yeah, you guys get it, right? I'm not gonna do that. So here we go, proceed to checkout. And there we go. We now have this beautiful checkout form where people can fill out their billing information, they can see their orders, and then they can purchase everything, and you guys make money. All right, congratulations. So that is pretty much the theme builder summed up. The theme builder is very powerful. There is a lot of stuff you guys can do with the Divi theme builder. Hopefully by now you guys understand how to use the Divi theme builder. If you guys have any questions for me regarding the Divi theme builder, let me know in the comments below. One thing also, don't forget to put your product categories here. Remember earlier how we made product categories? Don't forget to link your product categories over here on the front page, just so that users can click on that and now go to your category pages with your new product category pages that look great. All right, so now that you guys are professional with a theme builder, now let's talk about some additional features that you can add to your e-commerce website. For example, let's go to our demo website over here. You guys probably saw this notice here on the bottom left of the screen, and this is called a live sales notification. What this does is this creates a sort of social atmosphere where if other users see people purchase products, they are more inclined to purchase products because of the social atmosphere, right? Like everyone's doing it. Yeah, you know, everyone's buying it. Over here also on shop page 5, I'll show you how to create product filters. You guys also noticed that Divi does not offer a product filter. So this is done with a third-party plugin. I did a lot of research. I found a really good plugin that works with Divi. So I'll walk you guys through how to add product filters to your e-commerce website if you guys decide to add that. And then over here, let's talk about the thank you page. Now, using WooCommerce by default, you cannot customize the thank you page. However, there is a plugin that you guys can use that will allow you to customize the thank you page using the Divi builder. So for example, you know, we can see that we have finished shopping, the items are on their way, and then also we have the order details. So I'll walk you guys through on how to do this. And lastly, I'll show you guys how to add coupon codes. So on this order details, you can see there's a 100% discount, right? So you can offer any kind of discount you want, a percentage or flat rates or any kind of discount you want. And I'll walk you through on how to add that for your store. So let's get started. First, I'll walk you guys through how to add live sales notifications on your website. It's really easy. Let's go over here to dashboard. Now this is all done using free plugins. So it's great. I mean, that's why everyone loves WordPress, because everything's free, you know? So over here under plugins, we'll go to add new. And for search plugins, we'll type in live sales. Now there are various plugins that you guys can use. It'll really be up to you guys to find out which one works best for you. I mean, all these right here are plugins that you guys can use. The only thing that you really need to look at is the last time it was updated. For example, we have this one right here. It was last updated 2 years ago. So I'm assuming the developer probably abandoned the plugin. So this would not be a good option for us, right? This one here as well. You know, this one was updated 2 years ago. However, this one right here has a lot of installs. It was used 2 weeks ago as well. So that one is up to date, and you can see the developers are constantly updating their plugin. So yeah, there's various plugins that you guys can pick from. I'll go ahead and select this one right here. It is called Notification for WooCommerce. It is by Andy Ha. I'll just walk you guys, through on how to use this one. But of course, you guys can use any one you want. I just felt like this one works the best for me. So I'll go ahead and install now, and then I'll click on Activate. Now, once you guys install the plugin, you'll go ahead and see this Woo notification right here. So here we have some general options. We just want to make sure this is enabled, right? Now over here for design, this is pretty cool. You guys can actually pick from various templates. If you guys want to use this one, they give you an example right there. It looks really cool, or orange or whatever. So you guys can go ahead and pick through various templates if you guys want to go ahead and do that. Over here we have message. So what I did here was I changed the first name. So I typed this in, the first name, right? And product with link. So it'll take them to the product. Now here we have product title with link, or we even have the product title. So just take them directly to the actual product. So I'll just go ahead and replace this right here. You have a few options. That's why I kind of like this plugin. It's really simple. And then once you're done, you'll go ahead to the bottom and you'll click on save. But let's go ahead and take a look at our website now. So I'll just go ahead and wait like a few seconds here. And there it goes. So we have headphones, 109 people seeing this product right now. You can pretty much create any sort of custom message you want. You can say people are viewing this, somebody just bought this, and so on and so forth. And there are various plugins to choose from, so knock yourself out, go crazy. So that's how you guys can add a live sales notification on your website. Now let's talk about filter, right? Over here, you guys probably saw that this is using a filter. All right, this is actually getting a little crazy. So, yeah, we have the filter here. So let me walk you guys through which plugin that I used. So let's go back over here to dashboard. And we'll go down to plugins and add new. And the one that I used is, you guys ready? Woo. Those are the winners. Those are the winners. Now these guys are not my partner again. Like I have no affiliation with any of these guys, but this one works pretty well with Divi. Product filter by Woo. I'll click on install now, and then we'll click on activate. Now over here on the left side, you'll see Woo product filter. Just click on Woo product filter. Now we need to first create a filter. So I've already made one here, but right here, just click on add a new filter. And this will be like for shop page. No one will see this but you. Okay, so what do you want to filter? Well, I want to filter price, right? I also want to filter product categories. And I also want to filter on sale, right? So I want to filter price, product category, and on sale. Here on the right side, they give you a little example of what this looks like. And then over here, I'll click on save. Now, the reason why I like this plugin the most is because it's a short code. A lot of the other plugins are widgets, and I don't like that because that means you have to add a sidebar, but I don't want to use a sidebar. I want to just add this wherever I want. So that's why I really like this plugin. Here for design, you guys can design this and go through the styling options, but I'm not going to do that because you guys can check this out on your own time. Some of you might not even use filters. Now let's go over here to the theme builder, and now let's add it in. So over here, let's go to Divi, theme builder, and then we'll go to our shop page, and we're going to add in that filter on our shop page. All right. And I think I want to get rid of this, right? Let's get rid of this. That's gone. We got to get rid of that. So over here, I'll do plus. We will find a text module. Now, before I add it in, I want to take this and I want to drag it above it. So I want this to be the first one that users see, right? I want the filter to be right here. I'll click on the gear icon, and I'm going to go ahead and paste this. Now, remember, this must be in the actual text section, right? So I'll go ahead and delete all that. I'll paste that in there and click on check. I'll go ahead and hit the three little purple circle things and click on save. All right, cool. Now let's go ahead and take a look. It might not propagate here, not to worry, it'll propagate on the actual shop page itself. So I'll go ahead and click on all changes saved. And now let's go ahead and take a look at our shop page. And then we'll scroll down, and there you go. Voila, we have our filter. I made a copy of this product when I was editing just for tutorial purposes. So yeah, just ignore that. But here we go. We have the headphones and the laptops. So we only have, a few products. So I'll just filter that like with laptops. And then there you go. We have our laptops and then also headphones. You'll see that's only the headphones display. So that's how you guys can add a filter to your e-commerce store using Divi. Now you guys can always use our template kit here as well. We just designed we added a little background here, a title and stuff like that, just to give it a little bit more style. So you guys can use this kits as well for your filter page. So now that I showed you guys how to add a filter, now let's talk about how to create coupons. Over here, we'll go to our dashboard. Now this is pretty easy, right? All you have to do right here is go to marketing and click on coupons. And then click on create your first coupon. So what's the name of this coupon, right? Now this is the actual coupon code that people use when they are getting the discount. So I'll put Darrel 50. Now this is the most important option right here. We have a percentage discounts, a fixed cart discount, or a fixed product discount. So let's say, for example, you want to give people 50% off at checkouts. You'll enter 50, and this gives people 50% at checkouts. If you want to give users a fixed cart discount, this will be $50 off at checkouts. All right, so that's a pretty big difference. And then also here, you can set the coupon expiration. And on the other tab right here, we have usage restrictions. So this is basically saying, how much do they have to spend in order for this coupon to work? Well, $50. And maximum, we're not gonna put a maximum. Now you can include products or exclude products. For example, if you guys have brand new products that you don't wanna have on sale, you can exclude those products from the coupon. You can also exclude categories or allow particular categories for this coupon. Next, we have usage limits. This is saying how many times can this coupon code be used, right? And then the next one is how many times can this coupon code be used for a specific item. And then lastly, you have usage per user. So how many times can a person use this coupon code? Not necessarily how much time the coupon, but let's say, for example, Jenny Craig, right? Jenny Craig can only use this coupon up to 3 times. After that, she's disqualified from the discount, right? So that's how you guys can add a coupon for your store. So over here, I'll click on publish. Now I'll go ahead and test out this coupon. Now I've already went through and configured a lot of the payment options, which we will cover in the next section. But I first want to show you guys how coupon codes actually work. So I'll go over here and buy something really quick. Here we go. We'll go ahead and purchase the laptop. There we go. Add to cart. Now here we have the cart page, and the user can actually apply the coupon code right here. However, there is also a second method on how they can apply the coupon codes. So right here, I'll click on proceed to checkout. And they can also enter the coupon code here as well. So I believe it was Darrel 50, right? Darrel 50. And then I'll apply the coupon code. And then you guys will see that 50% has been removed from the cart total. So that's how you guys can add coupon codes to your sites. All right, and the last feature that I wanted to talk about is how to create a custom thank you page. Now with our demo website, you guys probably noticed here how this has a custom thank you page. However, our website over here, it's actually using the checkout and shipping page for the thank you page. So it's actually sharing the checkout page and the thank you page together, which doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it can work if you guys don't mind that, or you want to customize it to make it look like both. But just remember, without this plugin, this page and the thank you page will be the same. Let me give you an example. I'll go ahead and check out on our demo websites. So here you can see that this bar is not full, right? But I'll go ahead and click on place order. And now you can see that we have the green check mark, finish shopping, your items are on their way. So now you can see that this makes a lot more sense, right? It looks really nice, and this looks like a standard thank you page. Over here, we're gonna go ahead and check out on our demo websites. Now, if you guys do decide to go this route, there is another drawback. I'll go ahead and scroll down. This module right here must be full width. So let me go ahead and just show you guys this really quick just to avoid confusion, because it took me maybe an hour to figure this out and I couldn't really figure it out, right? So I'll go ahead and open up this page really quick and I'll go ahead and scroll down. Now this module right here, this is the add to cart place order module. This must be full width. If this is not full width, then what happens is your form will look scrunched at checkout. I'm sorry, at the thank you page. So basically it'll be like in the corner. It'll look really weird and glitchy. So the only way to prevent that is having it full width like this. The only drawback here is that you're forced to have it below the bottom of the page, which doesn't look that good, right? Because then you just have to scroll all the way down in order to get the checkout. So that's one drawback. So I'll go ahead and exit the visual builder, but just remember that the place order button, that must be full width in order for this to look proper. So I'll go ahead and scroll down here, and then I'll just say I have agreed to the terms and click on place order, and watch what happens here. All right, so now you can see that the checkout has been completed. However, it's actually sharing the checkout page, and you can see that this looks the same here because it's sharing the checkout page and the thank you page together. Now, there's various tricks and ways on how you can probably customize it and make them look like, the same page. But for my example, you can see that that's not the case. And right here, you can then see that this is full width, and this looks good. So that's the biggest drawback with using the page builders with WooCommerce. And this is standard for all page builders, right? This is not exclusive to Divi. This is for Elementor, Brizy, and all the page builders out there because they're using an independent plugin to do all the work. So there is a plugin that you guys can use, and it is a paid plugin. And guys, I have looked everywhere, and this is the plugin that worked best for me. So this is the plugin that you guys will need. It is called Custom Thank You Pages. It's 49 bucks. But this will fully allow you to design the thank you page. And the thank you page can be very important, right? So if you guys do want to go this route, you guys can purchase this plugin. Again, I am not an affiliate. These guys don't even have an affiliate program. I make no money if you guys buy this or not. So it's really out of my control. But let me just give you a demonstration of how this plugin works just to see if this is a right fit for you or not. So let's go over here, and I'm going to first upload that plugin, and then I'll go ahead and import the thank you page templates. So over here, plugins, add new. And then we'll do upload plugin, choose the file, and I'll go ahead and find the plugin. Here's the plugin. I'll click on open and install now. Now, the only good thing about this plugin is that it's really simple to use. It's actually very easy to use. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna scroll down, and you're gonna see WooCommerce thank you pages. Right here, I'll click on settings. And right now it's saying which page you want to be the global thank you page, and you would just select it here. Now, before we do this, I need to create a thank you page. So let's do that. Up here, plus new and page. Now, if you guys do create a page, just remember that it must include the WooCommerce shortcode. If it does not, then it won't work. All right, and this will be thank you page. I'll click on publish and publish. I'll then click on build from scratch. And then I'll go ahead and import my thank you page template that I created. This is also available in the folder that I gave you guys. So I'll go ahead and click on imports, choose the file. I believe the file is thank you page. There we go. I'll click on open and import Divi builder layout. All right, and there we go. So here is the thank you page. So we have the finished shopping, and you can add anything that you want additionally right here. So, I'll just go ahead and put in a big thank you, right? So up here, I'll go ahead and put in a plus text, and then I'll just put a big thank you, just so that you guys can see that this is a different page. All right, thank you. I'll change this to heading 1, and then I'll just quickly design this really quick. And then I'll click on save. Now, once this is done, I must now assign this page to the actual global thank you page. So over here, I'll click on exit the visual builder. We'll then go to dashboard, and then we'll assign that page in the WooCommerce settings. WooCommerce settings. I believe it's somewhere under payments or something. I believe it's here, let's go ahead and find it here. Oh, there it is. Wait. I found it. It is under payments. It's just hard to find. Right here under payments, thank you pages. We will then go ahead and assign the thank you page. There we go. And click on save changes. And that's it. That's all it takes, and we're done. Now let's go ahead and test it. All right, so I'm gonna add this product to the cart. I will then view the cart. I will proceed to checkout, and then we'll go ahead and enter in this coupon code. Darrel 100, apply the coupon code. Well, we still have to pay for shipping, but that's okay because we actually have a free account. So I'll go ahead and click I have read the terms of service, and then I'll click on place order. So now we're gonna see our new thank you page. We'll talk more about payment gateways in the very next section. You guys can see I have some set up, but don't worry, I'll walk you guys through how to do that. And there we go. So we have the shipping and checkout. Thank you so much. And there you go. This is your new checkout page. So as you guys can tell, it does do a lot if you guys install that plugin. I did need to fix this bar right here. You can see that I made it go a little bit too far. But as you guys can tell, you guys do have a custom thank you page on your website. So that's pretty much up to you guys if you want to add that. I'm just the middle guy here. It's really up to you. I'm just showing you cool things that you can do. So yeah, but that's how you guys can add a custom thank you page to your current websites. So now that I talked about all of these new features, go ahead and explore these options, see which one works best for you, whether that's the sales notification, the filter, or the custom thank you page. But all these are pretty much good to have on your e-commerce websites. So now that I talked about the WooCommerce features, now let's go ahead and jump into the next section. All right, guys, well, welcome to the last section of this video. So in this part of the video, I'll be explaining the WooCommerce options, like we'll be going through the tax, the shipping, and also I'll teach you guys how to add payment gateways onto your e-commerce website so you can start making money, right? So in this part of the video, I'll be going over all of the WooCommerce options. You guys ready? Let's get started. All right, so in this section, I'll be walking you guys through the WooCommerce settings. Now, the WooCommerce settings is pretty much what allows you to sell on your website. So in this part of the video, I'll go through the settings and explain to you what they are and what they do. So the first thing that we're gonna do is go to WooCommerce and click on settings. All right, so these are the general settings, and you guys would first wanna go ahead and put in your address, right? So I'm gonna put just some fictitious info here, just to put in some space. So this would be Las Vegas Boulevard, right? Like on the strip. And this will be Las Vegas. And also for the state and country, I'm also gonna put Nevada. It's funny, like people don't know where Nevada is. Like I tell them, oh, I'm from Nevada. They're like, where is that? And I says, no, it's Las Vegas. And they go, oh, okay, it's just how it is, And I'll put in the zip code for Nevada. All right, now here we have some general options, right? Where do you wanna sell to? So you can sell to all countries or sell to all countries except for, or you guys can go ahead and sell to specific countries. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here and put sell to specific countries. So which countries do you wanna sell to? Well, since I'm in America, I'll sell to United States. We'll sell to Canada, right? And also Mexico. So we'll just sell to our neighboring countries, right? But you guys can list any countries that you guys choose, and you guys can even list all the countries, right? Shipping locations. So ship to all the countries that you sell to. That makes a little bit more sense, right? I think that's standard. So next you guys have the default customer location. You guys can select a few options here. You can do geolocate, which will actually track where the actual user is from. However, there are people who use VPNs, and this can create some sort of confusion. So personally, I would just do shop country. So whatever country that they are from, that using the computer on, we'll just assume that's the country they are from, right? Here we have enable taxes. So you wanna make sure that you enable taxes, and I'll explain how to apply those in the next section. Here you have the currency options where you guys can apply specific currencies. So if you wanna take the franc, or you wanna take, I don't know what these are, the pound, the Syrian pound, or whatever, you guys will go ahead and put in the currency right there. And once you're done, you'll then click on Save Changes. All right, cool. Now let's go over here and click on Products. And next we have the product page, and here you guys can adjust like the weight units, the dimension units, and you guys can also enable or disable reviews on specific products. You guys can also decide to enable the star ratings on reviews as well. For example, if you guys are shipping refrigerators, you might want to do pounds, right? But if you're shipping like pencils, then maybe ounces would be more ideal. The same thing for dimensions, just depending on what you're selling, you might want to adjust the measurements for your e-commerce website. All right, so once you guys mess around with those options, you'll then click on Save Changes. Next, let's go ahead and click on Tax. And next we have tax. Now, if you guys are from the United States, I'll be walking you guys through how to get automated taxes for your e-commerce store. So everything will be automated. However, I first want to show you all how to create manual taxes for your store. Now, there's also this website right here called taxjar.com, and this will display a list of the sales tax for all of the states. However, some states will require sales tax based off where they are from instead of where they're getting purchases from. So for example, like some states like California, they will charge a 7.25 tax rate on all of the states regardless of their other state laws. However, in other states, they will charge tax rates based off of what state they are purchasing from. So TaxJar is a pretty good resource on where to get this info. I will leave this in the description for you guys, and you guys can check it out later, right? But first, let me just show you guys how to create a manual tax rate for your store. So right here, we'll click on standard rates, and we'll click on insert row. And here we have country code. I first want to click on country code, and this is going to open up a list of country codes for our store. And let's say, for example, we're selling to, I don't know, let's give some shout outs here. Colombia, right? The country code would be CO, right? However, if you are selling to Croatia, it would be HR, right? So yeah, you guys would want to go ahead and insert your country code here, and that's where you can list all of the countries, right? So let's say, for example, I'm going to enter the country code United States, and I'm just going to say, here's my state code, right? Nevada. And the tax rate in Nevada is, let's just say it's 4%, right? So I'm going to go ahead and click on Save Changes, right? So now what I'm saying here is I'm going to be charging the state of Nevada a 4% tax rate. Now, if you guys are in a state that just has one tax rate, you're just going to say, we're going to have a 5% tax rate on all of our products for the United States, right? But we're also selling to Mexico and Canada. So let's go ahead and insert a row. And here we're going to put in the Mexican country code. And it looks like the sales tax rate in Mexico, I believe, is around 16%. All right, I could be wrong. This is just an example, right? So I'm going to charge Mexico a 16% tax for their products, right? And then we also have Canada, which I believe is CA, right? Canada? There it is. Cool. And the sales tax for Canada is around 5%, right? So I'll go ahead and click on Save Changes. So basically what I'm saying here is people in the United States will be subject to a 5% tax rates. If they are purchasing from Mexico, then they'll be charged a 16% tax rate. And if they are purchasing from Canada, they will be charged a 5% tax rate as well. This is how you guys can set standard tax rates for your e-commerce websites. It's pretty simple, right? Now, I also want to show you guys how to create automated taxes for your e-commerce store. And these are for American citizens only. So over here, let's go to add new, and let's go ahead and go over here, and we're going to type in WooCommerce, and we're going to scroll down here, and you're going to see WooCommerce shipping and tax. Go ahead and click on install now, and then click on activate. All right, so we need to install Jetpack. Jetpack is a plugin that allows us to get automated shipping and taxes for our e-commerce store. So let's click on install Jetpack and connect. All right, so you guys will need to make an account for Jetpack. It's a free account, does not cost you guys anything at all. Right here, I'll click on continue. I'll enter in my password and I'll click on login. And that's it. Now we have automated taxes and shipping applied to your store. It's that easy. So the plugin will actually automate where they are from, and it'll determine what tax rates they should be charged based off of what state you are in, right? So yeah, that's what TaxJar is. It's a great service. I'm sorry, not TaxJar, it's Jetpack, but it's actually fueled by TaxJar. So like they're partners pretty much. But yeah, let's go ahead and go back to our website. So I'll click on WooCommerce and settings, and then we'll click on tax one more time. Here, we now have the option for automated taxes. So right here, I'll click on enable automated taxes. And here you can see your tax rates and settings will be applied for Nevada. So again, some states are subject to charge sales tax based off where they are from, and other states will charge sales tax based off where the people are buying products from. Sorry if that's a little confusing, but this will actually make things a lot more simpler. But if you guys are from a country like Lithuania or Germany, obviously there's only one province, so there'd only be one tax rate. So this is why we use this plugin, because it can be very confusing for people in the United States. All right, so taxes are out of the way, right? We now know how to charge tax rates. So again, whatever country that you guys are from, you guys will just go ahead and enter the country code and then insert a tax rate for that country code, and you're all set. So that is taxes summed up. All right, pretty simple. Now let's go ahead and go to the next section, which is shipping. All right, so shipping, where are you gonna ship to? Let's find out. Let's click on add a shipping zone. All right. Now, again, I told you guys I am in the United States. However, I am offering my services to Canada and also Mexico. So first, I'm going to do United States, right? Zone regions. Here we go. United States. Okay. And what we're going to do is that I'm going to add a shipping method. And I'm just going to charge a flat rate, right? All right. And the flat rate is going to be $5. Is this taxable? Well, some states you can charge off of the tax. However, you guys might want to consult taxjar.com. There are some states where you can actually tax on top of the shipping rates. But yeah, let's just keep this simple here. Let's do $5.95. $5.95, right? All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. Save changes. All right, so now we have a shipping rate for United States. Pretty cool. Let's go over here and click on shipping zones. And now let's go ahead and make a new shipping zone for Mexico. So I'll click on add a shipping zone. And this is for Mexico, right? This is just letting me know it's from Mexico, right? And for the regions, I'm going to type in Mexico. Now, what am I going to charge Mexico, right? Well, I'm going to click on add a shipping method. We're going to do a flat rates, right? And Mexico's a little bit more farther. That also has like international, borders. So we're going to put $10 for Mexico. And I'll put no, this is not taxable. And click on save changes. All right, and we're done. So now Mexico has a flat rate of $10. Now we also accept people from Canada. So let's go to add a shipping zone. And we're going to type in Canada, right? And this is going to be Canada, add a shipping zone, flat rates. And this will be like $9 or something, right? So this will be a $9 rate. And this is not taxable. I'll click on save changes. And yeah, there we go. So now we have 3 different shipping rates, right? We have one for United States, one for Mexico, and one for Canada. Now, let's make things a little bit more interesting. Let's say, for example, I'm in Nevada and I want to charge a discounted rate for people in Nevada, right? Because it wouldn't make sense for me to charge the same rate for shipping for people in Maine or Florida versus Nevada if they buy it in the state of Nevada, right? So let's do that. Here I'll click on add a shipping zone. And this is going to be Nevada. And I'm going to select Nevada here. Now I'm going to click on add a shipping method. And I'm going to add a flat rate. However, the flat rate is going to be a little bit cheaper, right? So the flat rate is going to be $2.95. Okay? Because obviously they're a lot closer to me, so the shipping fees are a lot less. All right? And now let's go ahead and go to shipping zones again. All right, so here we go. We have one for United States, right? We have one for Mexico, one for Canada, and we have a discounted rate for Nevada. Now, let's say, for example, somebody buys something on your website that is very expensive and you want to give that user free shipping, right? Maybe $200, right? Let's go ahead now and offer free shipping for people who decide to purchase a lot on our store. So right here, I'll click on add a shipping zone. And this will be free shipping. Now, I'm going to apply this to all regions, right? I don't want to offer discounts for one country versus another, right? If they're all willing to spend money, then I'm going to give them all free shipping, right? So here I'll put United States, Mexico, and also Canada. All right, now let's click on add a shipping method. And now I have the option for free shipping, local pickup, and yeah, flat rate. So let's select free shipping and click on add a shipping method. So now let's go ahead and click on edit for free shipping. So free shipping requires what? A valid shipping coupon, which we will make later, a minimum order amount, a minimum order, or a coupon, or both. Well, I'm gonna say or, right? Because we can create coupons for free shipping. So let's select that one right there. And if they purchase more than $200, then they will get free shipping, no matter where they're from. So let's click on Save Changes and click on Shipping Zones. All right, awesome. So let's summarize here. People in the United States will be charged $5.95. People in Mexico, $5.95. People in Mexico will be charged a different flat rate, right? People in Canada, they'll be charged another rate. People in Nevada will get a discounted rate because it's very close to our store. And if people spend more than $200 from any of these countries, we'll get free shipping regardless of where they are from. All right, so that is pretty much shipping summed up. You guys can offer flat rates, you guys can offer discounted rates, and you guys can even offer free shipping for anywhere you want, any country, any city, any state, whatever, you know? So yeah, that is shipping summed up. Now, let's say, for example, let's just get a little technical here. Sorry, I got to do this to you guys. Let's say someone buys something like in Cuba, right? Or somewhere that's very close to like the border, maybe like some sort of sovereign territory, right? And it's not listed right here, right? Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some sovereign territory between United States and Canada that we did not list. So let's say, for example, someone buys something from some area that's close to one of these, but is not necessarily like Mexico, Canada, or United States. We need to create a fallback, right? So let's click on locations not covered. So if there is an accident or for any reason, we want to create a cushion, right? We want to create something that it'll charge them just in case a country that might have not been covered gets covered or buy something, whatever. Maybe someone's using a VPN, right? So let's charge a shipping method, right? And we're going to charge a flat rate of $10, right? And this is just for countries that we might have not allowed or whatever. They somehow fell in the cracks and they bought something on our store, but we don't want to decline their business. You know, we just didn't know where they were from, right? So we just want to charge locations not covered by our other zones a fallback shipping rate of $10 just in case. All right, so now that we covered the shipping zones, now let's talk about the shipping options, and also I'll jump into shipping classes. Here we have the shipping options tab. Now you guys can enable calculations on the cart page. That's really up to you if you want to add that to your store or not. But this one's important right here, shipping destination, default to customer shipping address, default to customer's billing address, or for shipping to the customer's billing address. That really depends, but I'm going to do the shipping address, right? I think that makes a little bit more sense. And then I'll click on Save Changes. Some users have credit cards where the billing address is different, but I would go ahead and leave it to the shipping address, right? That makes more sense. And now let's talk about shipping classes. Now, let's say, for example, you guys are selling 3 products, right? But one of those products is a refrigerator. It's very large, and the shipping that we have in place wouldn't make any sense. This is where shipping classes come in. So right here, I'll click on Add a Shipping Class, and this is going to be large shipping. And I'll just put like large, right? I'm just using this to help identify what the shipping class is. So I'll remember that the shipping class is large shipping, right? Now let's go ahead and go back over here to shipping zones. All right, now let's say, for example, I am selling, I'm selling kitchen utensils in the United States, right? And I'm selling forks and knives, but someone buys a fridge, right? We need to assign the fridge to be a higher shipping cost than the other items in the cart, right? So here we have the flat rates, and you guys can see this new option, right? So we have the shipping class cost, large shipping class cost, and then we have no shipping class cost. So let's say, for example, someone purchases a fridge, right? I'm going to go ahead and put the fridge is a $50 shipping rate, okay? Now that we've created this shipping class, we need to assign the product for this shipping class, right? So let's click on Save Changes. And now let's go to our products, right? So let's go over here to the products and all products. This is good, is that if you guys do have products that will have different shipping, obviously, because here we have headphones and laptops, right? In fact, laptops might actually be charged more than headphones because laptops are a lot heavier than headphones. At least I think there are. I mean, the headphones today are pretty big, but if you have like a big gaming laptop, it might weigh a few pounds or kilos. So you'd want to go ahead and assign the shipping class to the laptop. So I'll click on Edit, and I'll scroll down here, and then you're going to see shipping. Here we have shipping class, right? I want to assign the large shipping to this specific product. So they'll be charged $50 if they purchase this laptop, right? And I'll click on Update. This is ideal, again, for larger products because if you have a bunch of small products mixed with large products, the shipping is obviously going to be different depending on what they purchase. So that is what shipping classes are. They're very helpful if you have smaller products and larger products, but I think that is pretty much it with shipping. I've covered the shipping zones, shipping options, and also shipping classes. Now there are other, I guess you want to say, Now, there are other formulas that you guys can use. This is WooCommerce.com. You guys can do something like a $10 fee plus $2 times every single quantity. So there are formulas you guys can also enter in the shipping. It just really depends on how dynamic you guys want to get with your shipping, but there really is no limits on what you guys can do with your shipping. I'll go ahead and leave this article in the description. I don't think many people are going to now, if you guys do want to get a little bit more advanced with shipping, I'll leave this article right here. This is by WooCommerce.com. They are the author of this plugin, and you guys can even enter formulas for shipping. For example, you can ship something for $10 plus $2 or 2 times whatever is in the cart. So let's say, for example, they have 3 items in the carts. It'll be $10, and then it'll be plus 2 times 3 is 6, and that'll equal $16 in shipping. So you guys can use formulas and get very advanced with the shipping methods with WooCommerce. I'll leave this article in the description. I'm not going to go through all of the formulas because obviously we can get extremely dynamic with shipping, and maybe that's for another video. But that is shipping summed up, so I hope you guys understand it. All right, now that we talked about shipping, now let's go over here to the account and privacy. We're going to skip payments really quick. We'll come back to payments at the end. Don't worry about it. Now, this is actually very important. Account creation. Here, I want to make sure that all these are checked, right? So allow customer to create an account during checkouts. Allow customer to create an account on the My Account page. And then also, create an account, and this is automatically created for them, right? Now, let me go ahead and show you guys what this looks like from a new browser. All right, so let's just imagine I'm a brand new customer. This is a beautiful website, by the way. We did a really good job. I'm really proud of myself. But anyways, let's just say, for example, I'm a brand new visitor and I want to register for the website. Right here, I'll click on My Account. And this is the new My Account page that we created using the theme builder. I'll scroll down right here, and now you can see that the user can log in, and they can also register to the website and make an account. Now, if they log in, they'll have access to their downloads and their purchases and all that stuff. So they'll have full control over their account if they log in right here. So that's why I recommend selecting those options so users can have no problem registering on your website. That's why I recommend having all of these checked for the My Account creation, because you don't want your customers emailing you and saying, hey man, like, how do I register? It's like, no man, we got a bunch of places where you can register and make an account. So that's why I recommend to have all of these checked. You guys can also remove personal data orders on request and personal data removal as well. These are new options that WooCommerce added, so that's strictly up to you. And once you guys are done with this, we'll go ahead and scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now, before I go on any further, there is one very, very important setting that we need to enable in order to make this all work. We're going to go down over here to Settings and click on General. Now, in order for people to register on your website, you guys must have this checked right here. Anyone can register. Please have this checked, because if you guys don't have this checked, users will not be able to register on your website. It's a very important option. Here, you'll click on Save Changes. All right, now let's go back over here to WooCommerce and go to Settings. I think we're almost done here. We got about 2 more sections here. So we went through the account and privacy, right? You guys are good, right? Now let's talk about emails. This is a good topic. So let's go through this. The emails right here that say new order, canceled and failed, these are sent to you as an admin, right? So whenever someone purchases something on your website, you are going to get this email right here that says new order. You guys will also get the canceled order and then failed order. Now, these emails right here where it says customer, these are sent directly to the customer. For example, when a user makes a purchase, they will get the completed order. So I'll click on completed order. And here is the subject, right? So it's going to say your order is now complete. Thank you for shopping with us. And yeah, they're going to get an email that looks just like this right here. Now, there's one big drawback to the WooCommerce emails. They look very ugly, and you can't customize it without using code, right? So that's one massive drawback. However, I have a great fix for you guys, and I'm sure you guys will love this, and I'm sure you guys will like this video because I'll introduce you to this. There is a free plugin that you guys can use that you guys can actually design the WooCommerce emails using a drag and drop builder. I do have a video on it, and it's gotten very popular. This plugin is a free plugin, and it allows you to build your emails using a drag and drop builder. It's simply incredible. So this is the email that's sent, right? And it just doesn't really look good, and it's standard, and there's nothing you can do. If you guys are happy with this email, you guys can keep it. However, you guys can actually use the drag and drop builder here, where you guys can start designing your own emails from scratch. So you guys can use the drag and drop builder and design the WooCommerce emails to match the style and criteria of your websites. And as you guys can see in this builder, it's completely drag and drop, right? So here we go. For example, I'll just play this video. You'll see me just grab some 2 columns in there, and you can drop it in there. And then you can drag in like an image or a button or text or a video and show them like a demonstration of your product, you know. So I'll go ahead and leave this video in the description. I highly recommend to use this plugin because it allows you to fully customize your emails, where you can link them to your Facebook group, you can link them to other parts of the shop, you can link them to your Twitter, and get all sorts of like and engagements through your receipts on your website. So it's a great way to utilize the WooCommerce emails. So yeah, go ahead and watch that video. If you guys do want to see the plugin, I'll just go ahead and give you the name of the plugin. I'll go to plugins right quick, go to add new, and it is the WooCommerce. You can just type in WooCommerce email, and I think you'll find it. I'm gonna go ahead and close this really quick. And it's not this one. Okay, it's right here. It's called Yaymail, the Yaymail email customizer. This is the one that I used in the video. It's a great plugin, and I highly recommend to get it. So yeah, be sure to check out this plugin and watch out the video on how to customize your own emails. All right, so let's go ahead and go back over here to WooCommerce Settings. We'll now talk about integrations. This is more for devs, right? Not for you guys. And also the advanced, obviously this is for devs. However, if you guys do want to create your own My Account page and stuff like that, just make sure that you guys assign the My Account page and the checkout page and the cart page. So for example, if you guys do have a problem where someone added something to the cart and they don't go to the next page, or they get a 404 error, you just want to make sure that you assign the My Account and the checkout and the cart page to the right pages, just in case that you guys do get an error. All right, makes sense? All right, cool. Let's go ahead now and click on Save Changes. All right, now let's go ahead and click on Payments. So you guys ready? We're now gonna talk about how to integrate payment gateways so that you guys can start making money. Congrats, let's do this. Now, for most of the world, we're gonna be using Stripe and PayPal. Now, there's 2 plugins that we need to install. We'll go over here to Plugins and click on Add New. Now, I have some good news for you guys as well. The PayPal Business used to be $40 a month. Now PayPal Business is free. It's simply incredible. My users were so happy. I was like, I'm really glad you guys are happy, because if you guys are happy, I'm happy, right? Here we have WooCommerce PayPal Payments. Go ahead and click on Install Now, and then you'll click on Activate. They have made this so much easier to integrate with. A year ago, it was impossible. In fact, I didn't recommend that plugin a year ago. Now it's like really, really good. They did a really good job improving the user experience. And we're gonna install one more plugin. We'll click on Add New, and we're gonna type in Stripe. And here's a plugin you'll need. It's called WooCommerce Stripe Payment Gateway. We'll click on Install Now, and then we'll click on Activate. All right, so now let's go back over here to WooCommerce, and let's go to Settings. Now let's click on Payments. Now, before we jump into the payment gateways, let me first go ahead and give you guys a brief introduction of each payment gateway, right? Now, the most popular one for United States and Europe and South America is gonna be Stripe. Stripe.com is a free service. They do not charge you anything at all. There's also no credit check. They just charge you like 2.9% for every transaction. So we're gonna be integrating Stripe for this video. There's also PayPal.com as well. PayPal.com is accepted globally. And the new PayPal allows you to have a business account and not pay for the monthly fee. So PayPal is also a free service. It does not cost you guys anything at all. And you guys can use this to accept credit card payments on your website. There is one thing that I do want to mention though. Right here, I'll click on My Account or Subscribe. Now we're gonna be integrating PayPal in this video, but just a reminder, you guys must have the business accounts. This does not work for personal accounts, so this must be a business account. You guys will be happy to know that PayPal now offers free business accounts. Before it was $40 a month, but now it is completely free. So you guys can sign up for the business accounts for free. Now, if you guys are also in parts of South America, Mercado Pago is also a very good payment gateway. There is a WordPress plugin integration for it as well. And also, if you guys are in Africa, Paystack is a very good integration. I feel like Paysac is probably the newest and the best one for all of the countries in Africa. And if you guys are in India, Razorpay is probably one of your best solutions. They do also have a WordPress plugin that you guys can use to integrate with WooCommerce. All right, but for this video, we're going to be using Stripe and also PayPal.com. So let's jump into it. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to go down to Stripe, and we're now going to turn this on, right? So make sure this is Stripe credit card. And now it's going to bring you to this page right here. So it's going to say create or connect an account. Now you guys will need to have an account with Stripe. So you'll go through the process of making an account. You guys just need a bank account, and that's pretty much it. Right here, I'll click on dashboard. So this is the Stripe dashboard. This is where you can see all of your payments, subscriptions, and also your customers and so on and so forth. So all the information that you guys get will end up right here. So let's go ahead and integrate Stripe with our website right now. So over here, I'll click on create or connect an account. And here I have my account. So I'm just gonna put Darrel Wilson, right? I'll click on connect, and then I'll enter my password. All right, cool. So after you guys go through the process and it brings you back to your page, it'll bring you to the Stripe section right here. Now there's one more thing that we need to do here, and this is we need to add a webhook, right? Right here, if I click on edit account keys, you're gonna see that we're missing the webhook secrets. So let's add this to our website. Now these are for live payments. I'll show you how to integrate live first, and then we will run a test transaction, and I'll walk you through on how to do that. Right here, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this link, and we're gonna go back to stripe.com. Let's go back to Stripe. Now right here, let's click on developers. We'll then click on webhooks, right? Webhooks, and then we'll click on add an endpoint. We are now going to paste that URL right here, and we're gonna tell Stripe what we're using this for. Well, we are using this to accept credit cards. Don't look at all this code, guys. I know it's scary. You know, just stick with me here. All right, and here we have select events. And I'll just do select all charge events. And then I'll click on add events. We will then go ahead and click on add an endpoint. So what I'm saying here is I want to use this, this URL to, you know, accept credit card payments, offer refunds, all of that stuff. Now we have this signing secret. You're just gonna click on reveal right here, and it's gonna give you this code. You are then going to copy this, go back to your websites, and paste the webhook secret, and you're done, right? So now I'll click on save live keys. Now we can go ahead and test that connection. So let's go back to edit account keys. I'll scroll down and I'll click on test connection. Connection successful. So this website is now fully integrated with Stripe. At this point, we can now start accepting credit card payments on the website. Pretty cool. Now let's go ahead and select the test mode. So now let's walk you guys through how to create a test mode, just in case you don't want to accept real customers at the current moment. Maybe you guys just want to run a few transactions, right? So over here, I'll click on test mode, and then we'll click on developers. We will then click on API keys, and we're going to go ahead and copy the publishable key, go back here, paste this, and then also we'll do the secret key. Now, if you guys are looking for your live publishable key and your live secret key, you just have to take this out of test mode, and this is where the live API keys will be for your live payments, right? So just like the live test actually has the same publishable keys, you'll find them in the same spot basically, right? So just, yeah, that's a heads up. Now we need to do the test webhook secret. So I'll do the same thing here, right? Go back to API keys, and now we're gonna go to webhooks. And I will add an endpoint, and we'll do the same thing, right? This is demo purposes. I'll add an endpoint, charge, select all charge events, and click on add events. We will then click on add an endpoint. Now we have the signing secrets. I'll reveal this. It's just a lot of copying and pasting and stuff, huh? You know? Let's go back over here, and then we'll paste that in there, and we are done. Now click on Save Test Keys. And that's pretty much it. The website is now ready to get tested. Now, I want to enable test mode really quick, just to get our feet wet here and just to see if it's connected with Stripe. And, I don't want to take payments right away. But one thing that we do before that, whenever people purchase something on your websites, what do you want it to say on the purchase receipts? Well, I'm going to put like, darrelwilson.com, right? Just so they know from their bank that it's coming from our websites, right? So yeah, I'll click on Save Changes. And now let's go ahead and check out one more setting right here under Payment Methods. Now, one thing I recommend to take out is this Express Checkout. I don't like it. This puts all these little icons all over your checkout and your product pages and your cart pages. It's really annoying. So personally, I recommend to take them out. However, you can go ahead and leave them on if you choose to do that. Let's click on Save Changes. And now let's go ahead and purchase a product. All right, so let's go ahead and buy something. Let's go over here to our shop page. And what should we buy here? We got a few options, right? Let's go ahead and scroll down here. We can buy the headphones or the laptop. I'm gonna buy the laptop, why not? I'll go ahead and buy one laptop, add to cart, and then I'll click on view the cart. And here's our shopping cart. Now you guys might also notice here how the flat rate is $55 because we did assign the shipping class for $50 for this specific product. So now we can see that the shipping class is in effect and it's working. So let's go ahead and click on proceed to checkout. All right, and here we go. We have our shipping and checkout where I have already filled out my billing information. And also here is my order. And now I just need to go ahead and enter my credit card in. However, I've already entered mine in, so I'll just click on the Visa ending. So if users have purchased something on your website before, it will then save onto the website. And once that's done, I'll click on place order. Now I actually did have to redesign this page just because there was some small typo with it. I'll fix it later, but yeah, I just had to redesign it a little bit. And after that, it was all set and good. And there you go. So now, thank you, the order has been received. The customer now has the order details. So here it shows them what they have purchased. It shows the price, the billing information, and also the shipping information. Now they also have gotten emails in their inbox. So let's go take a look. All right, so here we go. Right here, you can see that we opened up our first email here. So this is the email that's sent to you. It's saying, hey, you got a sale, congratulations. The person bought this product. This is the price. Here is their billing address. And also here is their shipping address. So yeah, congrats, you got a new order. Also right here, you see I got this email. This is notifying us about low stock, right? So we are getting low on this product. So the website is reminding you that you are getting low in this stock, just in case you guys need to restock your products. And then also, this is the purchase receipt for the customer. So thank you for your order. We have received your order and it is now being processed. And then here we go. We have the price, the billing address, the shipping information, and we are done. So we have now made a successful order through our e-commerce website. So congratulations. Now let's go ahead and go back to our website here. And I want to quickly go ahead and talk about the other payment gateway, which is paypal.com. Now this is very easy to get started with, guys. It takes literally like 5 seconds. We have this notice right here, but just in case you do not see this notice, let's just go over here to the plugins, or I'm sorry, to WooCommerce and go to settings. Now we're going to click on payments here. And we're gonna find PayPal. PayPal is really easy to get set up with, right? So right here we have PayPal. I'll go ahead and click on the PayPal right there. And we're gonna scroll down and we're gonna find PayPal. So here we have PayPal. We also have PayPal card processing. This is essentially the same thing. So over PayPal, just click on the little, I guess you wanna say the ticker box or whatever that is. And now we're gonna integrate PayPal onto our website. Here we have the enable PayPal payments, includes PayPal, accept major credit cards, yada, yada, yada. We're gonna go ahead and select this one right here. And then we're gonna scroll down and we're gonna click on activate PayPal. What this is gonna do is that this is going to make you log into your PayPal account, and that's all you need to do. You just go ahead and enter your email and your password and they will integrate everything for you. So I'll go ahead and enter my information and then I'll click on agree and connect. And that's it. Your website's synced up with PayPal. It's that easy. Now let's go over here and click on go back to WooCommerce developers. All right, cool. So right here, just click on enable the PayPal gateway, right? Now there are some options here that you guys might want to go through and change. For example, I don't like the fact that they enable buttons on the actual like cart page. I believe there are options here, but I think right here, enable on single product. You know, I don't want that. I want to take these off, the pay later options, take this off the carts, as well. I just want them to be able to purchase only on the checkout page, but it's up to you. I mean, they can purchase on the checkout page or on the cart page or even on the product page. It's really up to you. It's your store. But yeah, you'll go ahead and go through these options here, and I'll click on Save Changes. We're then going to click on PayPal card processing. Now, the first thing I want you guys to do is enable PayPal card processing. This will enable it so people can now enter their credit card and debit card on your website, and they won't be redirected to PayPal. Also, for the vaulting, I would actually leave that checked as well. This will enable saved cards on your website, so repeating customers will not have to go find their credit card all the time, right? And once we're done with that, we'll then go over here and click on Save Changes. All right, so at this point, we can now start accepting credit card payments with PayPal on our website. So let's take a look. Let's go over here to Visit Sites. We'll then go to our shop page again. And I'll scroll down and I will click on the laptop here. And I will add this to the cart. And I'll click on View Cart. And we'll go ahead and scroll down here, and we're going to click on Proceed to Checkout. Now, there are options with PayPal to have like, quick pay with PayPal right here or something like that. You guys can turn those on or off in the PayPal settings, but I turn all of mine off because I feel like they're a bit distracting. So I'll go to Proceed to Checkout. So let's go ahead and scroll down here. This is our checkout page. We have our order, and then we have our credit cards. So this is Stripe right here. So credit card Stripe. You guys can take this out in the options if you guys don't want Stripe. I feel like that's also a little annoying. But here we also have PayPal now. So if a user has a PayPal account, they can go ahead and check out with PayPal, and then they'll be redirected to our website once the purchase is done. However, if you don't want them to leave your website, we now have the option for credit cards. This was the PayPal credit card processing section that we enabled. So now users can just enter their credit card and enter their information here, and they can save their credit card, and then they can place the order right here using the actual PayPal checkout. And just remember, all of the payments from PayPal and this credit cards, these will go directly into your PayPal accounts, and these payments will go into your Stripe accounts. So that's how you guys can add payment gateways onto your e-commerce website. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching this e-commerce tutorial. I really hope this video brought a lot of value to you guys. This was a very long and comprehensive tutorial. I mean, we made the website, we designed all the pages, we went through the WooCommerce settings and payment gateways. So again, I really hope this video helped you guys build your e-commerce website. But as a parting gift, let me introduce you to a few more videos that might help you with your e-commerce store. Now this video here, this will teach you guys how to properly market your e-commerce website. So after you guys go through the basics here and you guys, build your e-commerce website, you guys might want to market it. I highly recommend to watch this video. It's about 19 minutes long. It can drastically help you guys understand how to properly market your e-commerce websites. The next one is a WooCommerce tutorial. This is where I cover all of the products, like group products, digital download products, variable products, everything. So if you guys want to go more in detail with WooCommerce, I'll go ahead and leave this video here. I might be making a new one. This one is a little old. It's 2021. It's about a year ago, but it still is very relevant, and a lot of the stuff is pretty good. And lastly, we have the WooCommerce email customizer. Like we talked about earlier, if you guys want to customize the email sent by WooCommerce, I highly recommend to watch this video. Again, hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see all of you guys later. All right, party people, congratulations on your e-commerce website. See, I told you guys this stuff was easy. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to let me know in the comments below. Make sure to like this video. We spent a long time putting this stuff together. Also, I do have a Divi theme tutorial that if you guys do want to watch to further enhance your Divi knowledge, I'll leave that in the description below. Also, I do have other videos on e-commerce related topics, like how to market your e-commerce websites. Also, make sure to watch the email customizer video I have, where it shows you how to customize your emails that are sent out to your customers. The WooCommerce emails that are sent by default, they're really ugly, so make sure to check that video out. It's using a free plugin. You guys will find it really helpful. So enjoy your new e-commerce websites. My name is Darrel Wilson, and I will see all of you party people in the next video, guys. Take care.